lutear. Faz o ruchão do imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil Spring 2022. My name is Avenger and I'm joined by Frost. We are back here for the last league weekend, Frost. And yesterday we saw the 16 teams that are going to be joining us this weekend. And it's actually the same 16 teams that are going to the final, Frost. That means that they're going to be fighting and training as much as they can and kind of the best preparation possible for the final come up in the next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that we already saw yesterday, I feel like. Yeah, if you look at a team like Alpha 7, they were playing a little bit more passive, you know, trying out some new rotations from the look of things. But I mean, in the end, it kind of worked out for them.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, the 16 teams that are joining us have been playing for 3 weeks. They have been reaching kind of a good amount of training, but they're also playing for these the league points that they're trying to get. And the 5 teams that have been in the top, they have already kind of proved themselves quite a lot here for us. But let's maybe take a look at the overall standings to see how the 16 teams are looking so far. And it's obviously Loops that are in the front, but Rise is just 1 point behind them for us. Yesterday and in the qualification weekend here, Rise had quite a hard time.
Yeah, they had a rough time during this last qualification, so we'll have to see what's going to happen here. But looking at things, of course, Loop was still looking hot, and so was Influence Rage and Alpha 7. But another team in the top that was looking like they cooled down a little bit was Vivo Kid as well, actually. Right. I mean, what we saw from yesterday wasn't really what we saw from them in the week 2 of the league play itself, where they got themselves 178 points. That was definitely not the same team if you look at things. But I mean, in the end, does it really matter? I'd say not really, right? Again, they have so much time right now to practice some things, but this goes for all of the teams that are going to be playing here these 3 days. So I'd expect us to see maybe a little bit of a shift in the leaderboard and so on, but mostly indeed just the teams trying maybe new stuff out, and maybe it's just like, you know, figuring things out. What is working, what is not working? Do we need to make any changes?
Exactly. This is the time to do so, right? This is time to test new things out. And the question is for me, is Influence Range at Alpha 7? He's not going to fight again because they can afford to fight for it. But then again, they also kind of want to show that they belong in the top 5, right? But let's take a look at the bottom half here for us to see the teams that are not going to be playing. And the teams
and
that
some more teams are playing.
Yeah, and more teams that are playing. The 6 teams that are playing is Honored Souls, Fact Esports, Intense Game, Brazilian Killers, Grounds, Mercenary, Esports, and Flamingo. And the 4 teams on the bottom are the same 4 teams that did not qualify for this 3rd league weekend here. So Out of Battle, Smoke Esports, Shocks, and Never Down are not going to be joining us here for the final league weekend, week number 3. But that is going to be really intense. We're going to have kind of a good idea and a good kind of insight into how maybe our final is going to be going for us.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it will be some sort of like showage of what they can do, but at the same time, like, you know, this leaderboard kind of shows it in a bit as well. If you look at things and how it shaped up, not just how it shaped up so far here, but also like what we saw yesterday and the last weekend there with the qualifier. Like, you have teams like Flamingo, they've been constantly down on a 16th place, but it doesn't matter because they made it here for the 3rd time to the league play itself, and that's more than some of the other teams. On the other hand, they haven't been able to perform to like the level that you might expect them or want them to play on while they've been here. But again, it doesn't matter because these 3 days will not really matter that much. What will matter is once we go into the finals itself. So again, I want to see more of the teams trying out new stuff. Like, if you've done things, sure, it kind of worked out, you are here, you're going to be playing, you are already qualified for finals, but why not try out something new, you know? See if it works out. If it doesn't work out, well, okay, at least you tried.
And I see the teams that are here in the bottom 4, they obviously are not going to be playing for us. They didn't make it. They also only played 1 weekend or 0 Never Down. Unfortunately, didn't make it to any of our 3 weekends here. Flamingo is a team that quite improved quite a lot for us, though, from week number 1 to week number 2. So if they can kind of step up and improve a little bit more, that'd be nice to see from them.
Yeah, definitely they need to step it up if they want to make sure that they can get to the top 5 in the finals itself. Now you have 3 days, they got to make the most out of it, because what we've seen from them, again, it's just not enough. And you might want to even start copying a little bit, not really just like straight up copying what the top teams are doing, but what if you, for example, like you see what they're doing, but then you apply a little bit of it, but apply it with your own game style, your own play style to it, and see if you can get that to work. It could be something like rotation routes, or where those teams like to play. Maybe you want to play somewhere close to that because you watch them, you know exactly what they're doing, and you know that it's working for them. Why is it not working for us?
All right, let's have a head-to-head here of 2 teams that have been very close so far. Honored Souls and Ingo for us, and the 2 players, Golden and Myth, also very close in their stats here.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is the first time we see a picture of Golden. But I mean, again, as you're saying, it's very close on the statistics here. But if you look at things like both of the teams, they have been playing it all so far. So you kind of expect them to do pretty decent, both of them. But I'd say in terms of what we see in the games itself, normally in the kill feed, you might see a little bit more Myth than you see Golden. But Golden is also more of like a little bit of a support player that will make sure that his teammates are going to be able to do what Myth is doing because he is there. If he wasn't there, people like Myth wouldn't be able to put up those numbers.
Yeah, especially what we saw from Romulosin, Vitu, and Vitali yesterday. We saw them really step up and have some clutch moment, especially that 2nd place and the last win that they were able to get as well. Quite impressive for Inko here. Definitely a team in the mid pack that we've seen. They're able to stay in the top 10. The question is, are they able to kind of compete and challenge for that, you know, top 5, top 6 that are so sought after because of those 5 PMPL spots that the finals always will give here as well for us.
Yeah, I want to see a little bit more consistency coming out from both of those teams, honestly. Sure, they've been consistently average, but I want to see a little bit more than that. because that's what it's going to take if you're going to want to be one of the top 5 teams. You have a few teams, of course, that has to be pulling away in the top there. Loops, Rise, Keed, Vivo Keed, Influence Rage, and Alpha 7. But it doesn't mean that that will be standing when we come into the finals next week and we're going to see everybody coming in with clean slates. Now is the time, of course, to maybe make a little bit of a roughness on those teams towards the top. Maybe make them doubt a little bit. Maybe even drop on them 1 or 2 games to see, okay, how are they going to react on this? Well, if we do it now, why would we not do it in the finals again? And just, you know, played a little bit of a mind game with them.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Frost, let's just walk everyone out there through the format of how the PMPL Brazil here have been. We have 20 teams that have been divided into 5 groups. They've been playing the qualification stage. That ended yesterday. We are now into the league days, and the last 3 league days will be playing today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, Sunday. And we're going to be finding our top 16 teams. They are already found. The best 16 teams are here for us.
Yeah, they are for sure. I mean, it's proven, right? Not just once, not just twice, but now for a 3rd time. And time after time, we keep on seeing them up here. Sure, you have a few teams that might not have been here every weekend. Teams like Intense Game, Brazilian Killers, Ground Zero Mercenaries. But at the same time, if you look at Intense Game, they were one of the top teams, I'd say, coming into the first week of qualifiers. Then you have teams like Brazilian Killers and Ground Zero Mercenaries. They only made it to the 2nd weekend, but at the same time, those are the 2 teams that might have stepped up the most from week 1 to week 2. And now we're looking at things on a week 3 here. I want to see more of that. I want to see that potential that the teams have. I want them to show us what they actually got to give. And not just like in these games, of course, but in the finals as well. But this is a good showing for them.
Yeah, exactly. And what they're playing for here, Frost, the prize pool, they're playing for $150,000. The 20 teams, they have all gotten $6,000 each. But on the right side here, Frost, this is what they're playing for in the final. That'll be the next weekend, and also the almighty important MVP prize.
Yeah, of course, the almighty MVP prize, and we know we have a few contenders for that right now, but who knows how that one will stand once we're all done. But also, you also gotta bring up the bragging rights of getting that #1 spot. It's not just about the money, but the bragging rights, and of course the spots to PMPL Americas.
Yeah, and especially the PMPL Americas, right? It's top 5, so even if there's, you know, a $500 difference from 6th place to 5th place, that means so much, that jump right there from 5th to 6th. Like, those top 5 teams, they'll be super proud of being able to represent their country going to PMPL Americas, the regionals, where they're going to be competing against all these other teams and nations as well. So that's going to be super exciting to follow as well, of course. But for us, we're going to be playing 5 matches today. Okay, of course, the bottom also here, yeah. So $1,000 if you got into the top 16, 0 if you didn't. And the games that we're gonna be playing today, for us, we're gonna be playing 3 Erangel, 1 Miramar, 1 Senag. We're gonna be starting on Erangel, of course, the bread and butter of PUBG.
This is what it's gonna be looking like every day. Every day.
It's lovely.
It's lovely. It's so much green, you know. It's blossom, everything's green, it's nice, you get the fresh air. Now, jokes aside, Erangel is of course the map that we like most because of, I mean, how it's just built up. It's just the most balanced, if you ask me. Sure, Miramar has it kind of perks, but at the same time, it is so balanced on Erangel itself, and it is the map that everyone knows best. Not just us, not just the viewers, but the players themselves as well. And they love to play it as much as we love to watch it when we go to Erangel.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously the teams that are competing here, they are extremely well versed when it's to Erangel for us. They have played it extremely much, and the teams that have been playing super well have been Loops. That's also why we've been seeing them, you know, on top, how they've been able to compete. One of the best teams right now on their current performance on Erangel. And that's what's gonna be interesting to see is if we just take out, you know, the 5 games today, tomorrow, and the day after, and we kind of isolate those. If they're able to kind of replicate that, what they've been able to do so far, our top teams have been pretty much the same. Besides, INTC actually outperformed Alpha 7 last week, right? So if Alpha 7 falls in kind of in a bad weekend, they could fall out, and that would be super surprising considering they're probably the #1 favorites coming out of this region right now.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but here we go. The best teams on Erangel itself, and it's going to be Loops towards the top there. I mean, okay, let's be honest. When we look at this, we have our top 5, of course.
Right.
This is top 5 on the aerial. It's just one name that is basically swapped out from our current top 5 in the league play itself.
Right.
And that is Rise is not here. Instead, you have INTC. INTC is currently on a 6th place in the overall for the league standing. So, I mean, it kind of tells the story of how good these teams are on aerial and how much it actually means to actually be good on this map itself. Of course, it is a little bit of a bonus to be good on the other maps as well, but when we come to this, with the current format we have, it's all about aerial, let's be honest.
Yeah, especially considering we're playing 9 out of the 15 games we're playing is on aerial, right? And also the teams, as you see here, as it stands right now, our current top 4 here on this, they have been extremely consistent on that. That's also the reason why we see them up here. Also the reason why we see them at the top of the leaderboard here. The one joker is Rise Esports going to be able to perform better than they have been yesterday, especially, and in the qualification week number 3 for us, because that was a huge surprise. Like, for me, they're a team that I'm thinking, you know, Rise Esports, top 3 minimum, like guaranteed, right?
Yeah, definitely do agree with that one. But at the same time, as you mentioned, what we saw from them in the previous qualifier here, it is not a top 3 performance. Let's be honest, they were in the bottom. They were almost not gonna make it until the second to last game when they popped off a little bit and got themselves, I think it was 10 kills in that game. Without that one, they would have been on the cusp basically of not making it. And that's not what you want to know. That's not what you want to see from a team that you think is a top 3 team.
Yeah, especially considering that they are a lot of the fans' favorites out there. And they are one of our favorites in the top 3, so you definitely expect them to be there. But for us, we are ready here with game number 1 here. We're going to be playing on Rankle, of course. It's going to be super exciting getting started. And you know what I'm very excited for as well? We're going to have 3 days back to back to back of head-to-head action on our bets. We're starting over. It's gonna be 15 games here. It's gonna be a best of 3 on the days. And we're gonna have the same rules as we had yesterday.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go with that. I don't know what you do with your bed, but you know, in my bed, that's where I sleep and do some other stuff. I don't have any grass there, but here we go. Game number 1. We gotta start things off with a pretty decent plane. I mean, it's pretty decent. It's not too bad. It could be better. Starting off from George Paul going over towards Milton Power, this is going to be a little bit troublesome for some of the teams, but at the same time, let's be honest, we've seen this time after time. No team is going to have any struggle going around here. But, alright, there's one thing. Straight on it. All right,
we gotta get it sorted from the start here.
Okay, right. So let's make it interesting, right?
All right. I'm down.
So which team do you say is the best aerial team?
Oh, no.
No, I'm just asking you.
Well,
what is your opinion?
Well, Loops have proven that they are the best right now with the consistency that it shows. Influence Rage is also up there, obviously, but yeah, Loops, Influence Rage.
All right, so I tossed the coin here. I can see it says head, which means that it's gonna be Influence Rage. So what points are Influence Rage getting in this game here, Mark?
All right, I'm soon. Circle 1 is gonna pop.
Yeah. Always
circle
that one. All right.
Circle 1 pops, and we
see how it is.
We give 10 seconds here to see how it shapes up. Oh, it's Easts. Okay.
Oh, look at this.
That's interesting. Shots coming in the intense game.
Not really hitting anything.
Influence Rage is gonna get 9 points in this one for us.
9 points.
Yeah.
All right, that's a good one. But I'm gonna go ahead and say that they're gonna get more. So I'm gonna say 10 or above. That is a good one. It is a good one though.
Yeah. It's a pretty solid one. That's also why I felt like I had to go with a high number here to kind of put pressure on you as well. But Influence Rage is such a good team that it's hard to see them, like not getting a lot of kills and also securing some of those placements. Considering they're also getting to loot Yasnaya all by themselves for us, so
exactly. I was about to get to that.
They're gonna have tons of loot coming in with that, but that's exciting, you know. It's a best of 5 today, and we have 3 days. Obviously, I'll just win, 2-0 you straight out of the bat on Sunday. You're gonna be sitting back and You're gonna be setting
All right,
up
so
some
we
new
start with
bets.
clean states now, right?
Yeah,
Clean states,
clean
0-0.
It's a best. It's best of 5 games today, and it's a best of 3
best
days.
of 15.
No. I think because then if
Oh,
somebody...
best of 5 and then best of 3 in total?
Yeah. So best of 5 games
Oh,
and
okay.
best of 3 in total. So you
Right,
kind of
right.
should go to the last day no matter what, you know?
Okay, I like it. I like it. How does it feel to already know that you've lost?
Well, I won yesterday.
Yeah, you won yesterday. But
Yeah, I'm already feeling pretty confident. You know?
look, you're living in the past now. That's the problem. You're living in the
That's true.
past.
That's
I'm in the
true.
present here. And I've been to the future. I
You're in
thought
the
you were the
prison.
track.
No, you're wrong here. It's Loops. Loops is looting prison here for us.
The present.
Oh, the present. Oh, okay, Roger.
Now I thought you were the time traveler, but I guess I am the time traveler that knows that Influence Rage is getting 10 points at this
Maybe
one.
it's time for movie number 2 or 3, right? There's multiple time travelers there.
Oh, okay. Which one is your favorite?
I have to go with the first one.
First one? All right.
Yeah,
I kind of like the second one, though. The second one is
The
pretty
second
nice.
one's also a banger, yeah.
Yeah. But we are getting a little bit ahead of us. Here we go. Actually, Quick Revenge is pretty close to Rise. Now, Rise, of course, they are towards school. Team we talked a little bit about because they've been struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Not the Rise that we know, not the Rise that we love, and not the Rise we want to see, but it is the Rise we got right now. It could all change. We'll have to wait and see. Meanwhile, look at Storm with that rotation, though. 2-2 rotation, 2 already by Shelter, 2 just outside the Pochinki, east of Pochinki on the hill there.
Yeah, I
Was
see.
Potato. That's
Early rotations. I like that. You know, if you want to secure some of the prior positions, you got to go in early.
sure, but it's a little bit risky. All right. Let's talk about this, though. We have the MVPs on the right there. You have Rebel in the
so
top.
close.
Yeah. Not just on the top 2, but if you go down on the bottom 3 or top 5 there.
Third place is close and first place is close.
I mean, they're all still contesting for it. But the whole thing is that Mythic has dropped off a bit. And that comes, of course, with the performance of Rise recently. And it's understandable. You can have off days. Everyone has that.
He was just making us so much hype about his performance because he was so far ahead in the beginning. Like the amount of kills he got, amount of nade kills he got. Like we were setting him up to be the nade god, and he's fallen off a little bit. But fortunately, his team members have stepped up a little bit. Nunez had quite some impressive plays that we saw and managed to get some top damage leaders, top kill leaders from that as well. So super good to see him being able to perform at the level that we know that Rise is capable of doing. But, you know, that's kind of what you get when you have one superstar player and it kind of all rests on his shoulders, right? So that's unfortunate.
But that's what we like to see, right? As you're saying, like, it's not just all about Mythic. We've seen the rise up of the other players. Pun not intended. But like players like Nunez, for example.
Right.
Being able to step it up and, taking over that spot when it's necessary. It hasn't really been to the same level, though, that they need to be able to put themselves into a good position on the overall leaderboard, of course. But, yeah, plain sights, we're coming into a new league weekend here, so anything could still happen. It's all up to what they want to do. McGrellin almost hitting those trees.
That's the new tree. That came in the recent patch. That's the number 1 line you're gonna go for if you drive into a tree, of course. Classic experience. Looking at the map and then you just slam straight into the tree.
Tree, rocks, you know, big hay bales that is just new added to the game. Every single game.
After
they're just moving them around, you know.
Moving them constantly.
Yeah.
Peep is getting
You
picked
hate
up
to
by
see it.
Paya.
This is okay.
That's a semi-late rotation, but it's fine.
It's fine. It's just interesting, like
kind of wild to see, you know, the
look at
twin.
this. Wait,
twin
look
flat
at
stops. Oh,
look at this though. Toiko with a 4x. He can actually see stuff when he has a 4x. It amazes me every time. It amazes me every time we see him with a scope, you know.
Yeah.
Anything more than 1x, it's like, whoa, what's going on here?
It's wild that he's been able to kind of do that performance that we've seen him do.
But
that red dot.
I mean, honestly, I feel like he's better with a red dot than with a scope.
I think it's like he obviously has 2 guns, but I think it's just, you know, depending on what you play and what you prefer as well. If like the DP 4x is just insane. Like it's so good. Like you see here, 3x right now, it's just so steady with Maxton. And then on hands of Toyko on a 4x is also wild. Oh, Cardosen actually gets taken quite low.
Not taken out yet though. No.
Hugo spotted him, and they're fighting for like somewhat not priority area here for us. If the circle pops away for them, it's gonna be quite unusual. But now here, Flamingo, quite sure he hears or have heard. Maybe even taking shot at some of the Honored Souls guys.
This is risky, a risky move here from Natoso. This early on, like with this aggression, you're in the center of the circle. Sure, it's just circle 1, but would it have been anywhere else than in the center of the circle? I'd say this is more doable push. But right now, since you're in the center of the circle, it is a high chance that it will be congested around you. And there's a high chance someone will try to third party if they see what you're doing right now. Of course, he got some backup. Some of his teammates are looking around him. But at the same time, you just gotta be careful because all it needs is like you getting knocked and then something happens. Like the team starts crashing in and then it's like, we shouldn't have done that, but well, now it's done.
Circle for us. Let's take a look here and see. Nope, it's not. I got baited. It actually doesn't change much. I see it on the map stream here. It doesn't change too much. It kind of opens up a lot for the teams in Milta, and Flamengo is looking quite good.
And this is why a lot of teams try to just center up because as you can see, we got ourselves a big fat donut there basically, and all the teams are basically in. It's just the edge teams just rotated in from further away that hasn't gotten in yet. Now, Martin, where do you want this game to end though?
Ooh, that's a good question. Somewhere where Influence Rage gets no more than 9 points.
Oh, okay.
No, I actually, you know, we kind of like these kind of curveball areas, but Farm Milta is kind of hard to play because if you're kind of set on already like playing Farm or Milta, it's practically impossible to kind of rotate past that. So, and also hard to rotate on foot from those areas. But I do like myself, you know, a kind of farm snake area because there is that little kind of hilltop that is from the twins west of farm and over towards the snake compounds, where it's kind of elevated a little bit, so the teams can actually play kind of up off it. Especially close to the Harry Potter tower and
basically where Inko is right now.
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of like that area. It's good to see the teams that are pushing on in game from that rise. That's a pretty good spot here. It's a 1-3 though for us. So Nunez is actually alone over here on the other flat top.
Right, so if we were talking about that, right, with Rights and Nunez, but we'll come back to that because look at this. It's the DBS!
Alright, Storm Gaming taking shots. Oh, he's on fire.
Oh, that's a good Molotov. That's a really good Molotov.
Really good Molotov.
This is what we're talking about, right? Ground Zero. Ground Zero just stepping it up.
Yeah,
getting himself 3 kills. From them. Yeah, 3 kills. All members still up. Like, they have a prime position to play from as well in the upcoming circle here. This is all good. This is what we love to see. And this is a team that didn't make it in the first weekend of the qualifiers. It got himself 20th place, last place. And then, from there, it's just been rocketing. Towards the moon is basically where they're going.
Yeah, exactly. Quite impressive first week performance for them, 92 points. 1 more point than Flamingo have been able to accumulate in 2 weeks. So that really talks to how good of a performance it is. Honored Souls has spotted the Black Dragon, guys.
Alright, so yeah, talking about Riser, like we're talking about Nunez stepping up and them doing a 3-1 split with Nunez being alone basically. Kazo shows you how much they have trust in Nunez right now and how much they're feeling like, alright, he is the prime player right now. He's the one who is doing the most work and can do those clutches by himself. So we'll just put him there by himself. Yeah, the rest of us will hold the west side of the road here. And, you know, it doesn't really matter where we're going to be going because we have both sides of the road. It's going to be nice. It's going to be fine. But the important thing is that normally you'd see teams do a 2-2 split instead. But I'll take it all back because we got ourselves the worst possible circle.
Oh my god.
Black Dragons is just laughing. Arnold Souls is laughing here as well in the crossroads right now, saying, all
There's
right.
just 10 teams that needs to just send it in now.
There is so much water in this one. Martin, how many fishes can you spot in the sea in 5 minutes time from now?
I think there's at least 3 teams sending it into kind of the water around the bridge.
I feel like we're gonna see more than 3 teams. Looking at how all of them are just rotating in right now, this is just madness. Looking at the map string.
Arnold Souls taking some more shots, actually finding one. Ingo is trying to get in. This is actually not a bad compound to get for Golden. Let's see if he gets it. One more player gets in. It's Vitaly. Shots are coming in towards Golden though. And I think one more player might be able to... Wait, did he get him?
No, not Golden. Golden was still alive there.
Yeah, okay, Beggar's out.
Beggar's not out, but he's knocked. Now he's out. Mythic comes back with a kill there, of course. Now,
Max.
Flamingo. What can they do
That's
here?
a nice free fire. I like it.
Quick revenge. They have one guy upstairs. They have a revive going on. But Madsen is going ham. He's looking for the third. He's looking for the fourth, and he finds him.
Oh my god.
It's all about Madsen, I guess. He's just doing all the work by himself here. Now, GG playing the Toso. They are both knocked, but they should be able to get those revives going. They need to be faster considering the circle and how many it's rotating in. Pedrino, that's a fine duck over there. And it's just full chaos. I honestly have no idea how many are in the water. I don't think there's too many. Maybe one team, maybe 2 teams in water. Ground Zero and Black Dragons might be in the water. No, Black Dragons is here, but they're both playing on the beach. I like it. But this is the thing. Black Dragons was the last team to come over from Sovsnakia. The only team, to be fair. But they said, we're not gonna cross the bridge, guys. So if anyone wants to cross back over, sure, go ahead, but we'll just shoot you. If not, all of you just stay here on the north side. If it goes over down to the south, we'll be the first one to go over there. We'll camp the bridge, and we'll just farm you later on.
I would love to see a team take the west bridge and go to Millie and then come in like across the bridge.
Nicholas. Yeah, that would be viable.
It's the third circle as well, so there's time to do it, but nobody did it. Now Martinez is putting a lot of pressure on to Ground Zero Mercenaries here.
Matusa gets one.
Getting a first hit.
Look at this. Actually, more trades here coming in from Matus in the backline there than I thought he would be able to. Also still alive, but I don't think Matusa can do much more here. Like, Black Dragons is just gonna crawl back and try to revive behind cover. Meanwhile, Martinez is just holding Matusa here. Yeah, he can't really do anything. That's a circle.
Like, pretty much like one of the best options here for us.
Yeah.
Most of the teams have kind of found themselves a spot inside. Loops is going to have to find one. And these 2 teams, Black Dragons and Ground Zero Mercenaries, has to kind of fight and finish this and then move to the gas station.
And the thing is with the circle, that this is why Black Dragons didn't opt to go south yet, because like if a circle like this happens, they go to south, someone else is gonna take this spot, and they're basically never gonna get across the bridge again to get to the north side. So meanwhile, we have basically all the teams inside the circle. Right? We have 3 teams that are basically outside, but they're barely outside considering where the circle is. It's of course a hard shift to the northwest, but a good one for this time.
Ooh, they're pulling up on him. Nade out.
Good damage.
Half HP. Didn't find one. Martinez survives, and Black Dragons are 3 men standing while they take Ground Zero Mercenaries out across.
Yeah.
Oh, Martinez has been found from the Toso. Now Loops are taking some shot here at Fact Esports.
Toiko with the red dot again. Know what he can do with that one. Ooh.
Good pull up.
Flamingo. Yeah, pulling up here. They saw this. They were in Milta earlier. And they were basically just watching this from a distance. They saw that there was still some knocks. Oh, good nade from Bro.
Nice.
Alright, Rafinha down. Now, 2 knocked. Actually, 1 knocked on a Fact. Is it other one?
Oh, the third party Brunswick Rage.
Oh. They're gonna try to farm up some kills here. Now let's see what they can do. Bro gets another one.
That's impressive, Chaos.
Insanely good nades from bro. Don't nade your teammates. He gets the info on Federal though. Oh. Where's the trade? Oh no! I thought they were both up here, but looking at it, Frog was already knocked.
Bro, the good nade onto Federal doesn't not do too much damage, but finishes off Frog.
Yeah, 4
Rise has 2 members up for us. And Influence Rage is 1 knock. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to get him. We'll see that.
I'm just gonna say Flamingo got 6 kills, 4 man up. It's looking great for them right now.
Fantastic.
Nunes down as well. Now it's only 1 man standing here on Rise. And
Super third party. Holy. Crazy scenes here. For Loops, Fact Esports, Influence Rage, and Rise.
This is a big compound right now. Like, you have Loops here, you have Influence Rage. Rise just went down here. Still have 1 member outside. I think... No, it's not Mythic, is it? It might be. Oh!
Mythic, yeah. Good nades coming in.
Oh!
Okay. Destroyed.
All right.
Little boy and Law with some nades damage coming in.
That's what you want to see when it comes to nades, right? Oh my... No, don't tell me they're finding Bro as well. Ooh. They are suspecting him, though. Yeah.
Kills are looking good, but they probably have to move to the next circle here. We'll see when it pops soon.
Oh, they don't! They get the circle top. That is insane.
That's a sugar circle for them. Oh my god.
They need to hold this off, though. They need to fend off all the other teams that is going to try to come in here. It might be a little bit hard, but you do have these walls to play with, so that is really good. They know that they've secured the compound for himself right now, but they gotta watch their back. Basically, that's the place where people will be rotating in from the west and from the eastern side towards the north.
All right, Alpha 7 needs to kind of infiltrate this twins compound here where Intense Game are.
They're trying to find a knock here. If they can find a knock with the nades, that's when they're going to start to push itself. Right now, they're not finding... Oh, they're actually starting to smoke them off to make sure that they don't have any vision. Aggressive smokes. I love that. Love to see that. Rather than the defensive smokes, which is basically the ones that they're putting on top of them right now. Those are not the ones we want to see.
Oh, good damage coming in.
But still no knock. So they don't know that they did a lot of damage there to Pereira. They're looking for that initial knock. That will be the go sign. Actually, I take it back. This is the go sign. Alright, they're pushing in. Getting close. They gotta be careful. Nades, Molotovs. It will be coming down here now. You can see them. Pereira already going prone. Trying to be unpredictable.
Oh, good shots. Rebel finds Peep as well. Grillo puts out some damage onto Paya and Zeus Boy.
This is a great clear here from Alpha 7. Great push. I have lost 1, but making in, getting those knocks. And Intense Game is down to 1 member. It's just Paja now. On the they know where he is. Oh, Kobe.
Unfortunately, they lose 2, but a successful breach into the circle here with 2 guys alive. That was a win, I would say.
Losing 2 to get that compound when you need to push it and breach that one. That is one of the hardest compound to breach. They basically have walls to play. They have buildings to play. And it's so hard and still make it work. Carrillo is just going ham. He's just looking for the next team to kill here right now. That's fine one from Brazilian Killers, but it's just gonna be a knock for now. It's probably gonna be a pretty safe revive. We'll have to wait and see because Vivo Key is in the same building downstairs. Meanwhile,
Carrillo is gonna get rest here for sure.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit, over peaking a little bit, but that's
Mythic found a Flamingo player.
And that's Flamingo out actually on 10th place. They did have 6 kills though. That is great to see. Brazilian Killers goes out as well.
Look at that circle.
And yeah.
Yeah, congrats on your win.
Thank you. I'll take it.
That is a pretty damn good play from Influence Rage. 6 kills and still 4 alive.
Still holding it down strong as well. And they also have vehicles in case they would have needed them. Yeah. But they're not gonna need them, let's be honest.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything with that.
They just need to fend everyone off.
Yeah, for sure. Crazy that they're 4 alive with attacking it with 4 other teams in it.
Maybe just get run over.
I think Rise went out in 8th, yeah. Didn't see how he
alright.
died exactly.
I think he got run over by Buggy. Nevertheless, INTC make a push here against Vivo Keed. This compound is outside the next circle, actually, where Vivo Keed is. But INTC needs to fight them to get inside, basically. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 has pushed out as well from the compound, trying to make sure that they have somewhere to play. It's going to be rough. But more teams trying to make their way in. Basically, everyone's just trying to brute force. And it's not going to work because all the other teams are already stationary in here. They got the cover. They're just going to be having an open shooting field here.
Oh
Look at this.
God.
Infiltration is just farming. They're starting off the farmer. Oh, little boy. Oh. He doesn't get the last shot though, but still reading the opponents. Federal has moved out from the compound itself, flexing out a little bit, so they still have 3 members in the compound here for Influence Rage. And they're taking the center of the circle. Rebel!
Massive nade. Does
Okay.
you have one more? A Molotov?
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, that's great. Molotov.
That's good.
Oh my God, that is so devastating for Vivo Keed. Oh, that's a good nade. Oh my God.
Oh!
90C.
What?
Fantastic nade, and Vivo Keed is down in the Molotov that enthused through Vivo Keed out in 3rd. And it's Influence Rage with 12 kills versus INTC on 7.
And look at Federal with that flank. Now they have several line of sights here against INTC, and this is why it's so important. That's such a good move for Federal to move out and being able to do that kind of stuff, forcing them off the covers. If they are behind cover for his teammates, he can take shots at them. If it's the vice versa, then the others can shoot at them. And then it's all about making them having to move out from the cover, making them needing to think all the time. All right, where are we safe? Where are we not safe? They need to move around, and they're getting hurdled right now by all of the Influence Rage players from the look of things.
Exactly.
But it's not over yet. They are fighting back. Kowski's gonna drive straight in towards them. Getting very close. Federal as well. On the flank still. Bring down some more smokes.
Oh, Renion's from
Carol.
Kowski is a 3-3.
That's the problem with you getting that close. Like, if they still have utilities, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, not too much. We'll see how Influence Rage they decide to...
Oh, that's a banger shot.
A lot of damage being put onto Federal here for us.
You can see Federal is staying a little bit away from the vehicle because it's still smoking, meaning that it's pretty damaged. And if they would spray that down, it would explode and he would die. Hence, he's staying a few meters behind it instead of going straight behind it.
That's going in from Zeus.
Kowski still knocked. Not bled out yet though. Law might be able to get him up actually. No, I'll take that back. Yeah.
Good shots coming in from Little Boy, taking Zeus down.
Law is low again and needs to heal again. He just healed up. Healed up again. ITC playing this really well considering how they were getting pushed. Federal still on the off angle there. Not gonna find anything because ITC got this ridge to play with right now. You can play around this ridge for a little bit longer. And I think this will be a little bit of stalemate here that will be happening. No one wants to make the first push here. Want to see where the circle will go, since both of the teams are basically on the edge of the circle, meaning that, you know, none of them actually needs to move yet.
Yeah. Ooh, Little Boy finds...
Oh!
It's a 3 versus 2 now for us.
But they should be able to get this revive, right? Unless Influence Rage is gonna full on just push this. If they don't, INTC is gonna get the revive. Little Boy trying to find something. Oh!
That's a good nade.
That connected! I'm not sure. I saw some damage coming out. Oh, another one! Are they still holding it? Another one!
How many?
Are you kidding me? Wait. No, Sirius not knocked though. Oh, Law is very low.
Oh,
this is the problem, right? They don't have much cover to work with here. Federal is trying to make a push on his own while his teammates was getting shot at. but he's gonna get taken low. He has a little bit of a ridge line to work with, but he can barely even prone there. He's gonna be able to heal up.
Yeah, they need to help him now, otherwise for us it's not gonna be him too much. And also, NTC got a good check at the side of the circle here.
Sure, but if you look at things, Federer is the only one basically that is inside the circle. Everybody else is outside. And it's kind of equal, but I'd say NTC got the circle a little bit closer to him, so they might be the last one who needs to move, except for Federer.
They have smokes left, though, that is the question.
Oh,
This is a play.
okay.
Oh, they're gonna try to... he gets him down.
Federer!
Oh, he gets hit, though. Oh my god, and the Influence Rage, they finish it up for us. What amazing way to finish that.
All right, like, how on earth are they able to clutch it out like that? That is just insane. I mean, first of all, seeing Federer just getting that kill, and then he gets knocked, but his teammates are straight up there, ready to trade that off straight away.
Yeah, well played here by Influence Rage. They managed to get the first chicken dinner of the day. We got 4 more games to go, so stay tuned. We're going to be right back after this short break. And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Spring 2022. It is Brazil for us. We just finished our first game of the last league weekend here. And it's another win and another game for Influence Rage. They managed to clutch it out in the end.
I mean, are they unstoppable? That is the big question right now. Is anyone going to be able to stop them? Because they started off a little bit slow in the start. I mean, slow in quotation marks because they were, what, like 3rd place or something like that in the first week. But still, they've just been on the rise up since then, and it's been looking better and better for every game, for every week so far. And they just looks like they're so dominant. Like, they had a record-breaking qualification with 212 points in the previous weekend here, and now coming in the first game just dominating basically. And this is a great showing from them. I hope that they can keep this up. But at the same time, INTC looking really strong as well.
Especially pushing out from the farm compounds. They're pushing, like, kind of third-partying it, where they had so many teams to fight and actually surviving with 4 players. That's just extremely impressive here. INTC going for a vehicle play to try to get Federal up, but Federal actually takes a member down and takes another one low, which enables his 2 teammates to actually win it quite easily for him, for us.
I mean, Renas shouldn't have lost this one. He knew exactly where Federal was. He had one job to do, and that was to take him down while he was gonna shoot whoever was in the buggy. I don't remember who it was. It was Zero in the buggy. So this was the only thing he needed to do. But I mean, Federal's just too good sometimes, and that's what happens when you have too good of players against you.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the reasons why he is where he is on our standings, for sure. But let's take a look at the top damage dealers and killers here for this one for us. We obviously had some quite impressive damages with that. Well, we're gonna wait a little bit. I'll leave you holding for that. We have obviously Infinite Rage being able to get a lot, and Little Boy actually gets 6 of them for us.
Oh, okay. Interesting to see that Revel is up there with all that damage, actually. Considering that they weren't towards the end there. And I mean, despite that, being able to put up that kind of damage, it kind of tells you why he's one of our MVPs as well.
Yeah, exactly. And let's take a look at our match standings here for us and see how those shape up. Ooh, 30 big points from that.
You thought they would get 9, huh?
Yeah, that's I'll take that one on my cape here. You won that one, and the next one I'll call the team, and you're gonna have to do that. INTC though with a great game starting off with 20 here for us. Vivo Keed also with a great one, Alpha 7. Some of our top 5, top 6 teams in the top 4 right now, putting additional points on the board for them.
Yeah, definitely. And we see a team like Rice that we've been talking about, one of the top teams, on an 8th place here. Not bad, but not good either. Like, but what I'd like to see is a team like Flamengo being able to put up 6 kills. That was early on in the game as well.
It was. You
gotta remember that. And then they had a little bit of struggle with the circle moving away from them, but that is exactly what I want to see. Flamengo being more aggressive. They're getting the kills on the board. Now, if they keep on doing that, I'm pretty sure we'll see some more placement points next to them next time.
All right, let's take a look at the bottom half and see how the bottom half of teams, they got points here. So Honest Souls actually managed to get 4 placement points. Yeah, they got points. They got 6 Honest Souls, but only 1 point from kill for us.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a little bit unlucky, right? They had a little bit of a struggle. You'd think they would get a little bit more kills, considering that they were towards the crossroad there when the circle popped on top of them. Everybody was rotating next to them, basically. But at the same time, that's when it becomes full chaos, and it's sometimes hard because you start shooting at someone and then the next one comes, but you're reloading already, and then you miss the shots, and then you start shooting at that, and then you miss, and then the next one comes, and it's kind of create chaos for you.
All right, for us, the MVP of this match here is gonna be no other than, of course, it's Lil Boy. He's in there with nearly 800 damage, a lot of healing, considering that they also had to fight that in that compound. I'm just impressed with how they were able to approach that compound and survive as 4 players. There was Flamingo, no, not Flamingo, Rice, Fact. Who else was there?
There was someone else. Loops
was in there, well. And there was one more team because they're also fighting that. So they fought 4 teams at the same time
to get the prime compound. But yeah, and they already acknowledge that, okay, this is the play, this is the compound that will win the game from. If we can take it, it is a big risk, but at the same time high risk, high reward sometimes, and it worked out for him. But Lil Boy, of course, our MVP. He's also, I believe he was on the 4th place on our overall MVP standings. So I mean, he's been chasing there for a long time, trying to get on the top 3. This might have been the one, because if I remember correctly, he was just barely behind Mythic. If he keeps up performing like this, he's gonna be on top there together with his teammate Federal.
Exactly, good to see from Infinite Rage. For us, let's take a look at our overall league standings and see how that changes, if that changes anything.
It does.
Vivo Keed on 2nd place for us. That's impressive.
Hey, that is actually very impressive. And, okay, so when we came into this game, you had, of course, Loops in the top, Rice was the 2nd place, Vivo Key was 3rd, and Influence Rage was 4th place. But now, looking at things, again, I mean, Influence Rage, is anyone gonna stop them? We see, of course, look at how many chicken dinners that our top 5 has together. Like, that is just amazing to see. 22 wins in total for those teams. And we talk about how many games have we played? 31.
31. That's insane. Like, that's just unbelievable, right?
That's 2/3 of the games won by the top 5 teams, and it's like time after time you just keep seeing them up there. But of course, we're not going to forget about INTC and Quick Revenge that has a few wins on the board as well. INTC, once again, not being able to get that chicken dinner, but they got himself a 2nd place, played real well, That's why they are in the top 6 right now.
Frost. Our top 7 teams has 29 of the 31 matches played from Chicken
Oh
Dinners.
my, that is just...
There are...
Have you heard about sharing is caring? Because our top 7 has not heard about it.
Let's see who of the other teams got the other 2 Chicken Dinners. That'll be on the bottom half of the leaderboard here for us. And it's Intense Game and Smoke Esports. So they did share a little bit, especially here with Smoke. But it's actually just insane to see, considering we actually have 19 teams that have played. Our top 7 takes 29 out of 31.
And Smoke is not even playing, so except for top 7, Intense Game is the only team who's been able to win a game here in the league days. But of course, it could all change up. We still have 14 more games to go here for this weekend, for this league weekend here, and it's gonna be the last one before we move into the finals. And of course, everyone wants a little piece of that cake or those chicken dinners.
Really good to see Flamingo jumping in here. I really want to see them continue that. Obviously, the amount of placement points they got was not that much, but the way they're able to, first of all, clear out Miltap, but then also push onto Ground Zero Mercenaries was super impressive.
Yeah, but also you gotta remember when they pushed, was it Ground Zero Mercenaries and Black Dragons, right? Both of them were fighting on the beach there. So, I mean, it's a really good, they were scouting that out, watching the whole fight, and then when they were saying like, okay, this is time right now. One team is already gone now, the other team has people knocked. Let's just push this. We've been watching this way too long. It's time for us to get involved, get those kills, get those points.
All right, for us, we are jumping over to Miramar for the first and the only time today. Let's look at the 5 best teams and see how they shape up here. The best team right now is Loops, of course. Here they're able to perform super well on Miramar. Good to see them being able to, you know, keep that spot as well. 5.1 average kills is quite insane for them.
It's quite insane. Miramar is a little bit harder usually because of how open the terrain is. Sometimes it's a little bit harder with the rotations towards the end. So being able to keep that up is going to be something that we're looking for, considering that Loops basically dropped from a 1st place to a 5th place in just one game now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's look at the top 5 and see how those teams are. It's obviously Loops in the top, but Alpha 7 has the most kills and also quite a good survival time here for us. The other teams are looking, you know, looks good, but the other teams are just so much better right now on Miramar. That's quite insane to see. And Alpha 7 actually needs it. They need to defend that 5th spot from INTC right now.
They definitely do, but at the same time, sure, you have Storm Gaming here, you have Quick Adventure. They have not won a game yet, remember that. And
right.
we're still looking for them to win a game. Of course, being able to be a part of that chicken dinner team, so to say, because right now it's just too top heavy. And yeah, hopefully we'll see some changes to this. But again, as you're saying, Loops, of course, they have been really good on it. But Alpha 7, I mean, those are some impressive numbers that they're able to put up there. Influence Rage, on the other hand, a team that is a little bit better on Erangel and a little bit better on Sanok overall. And again, Erangel, we played at what, 9 out of 15 games. So
right.
If you can be good on that one, that's really good. But of course, you want to be good on Miramar. You want to be good on Sanok as well, because those are 2 maps that we're still playing, and you want to be able to rack up points on those maps as well.
Who do you think out of these 5 teams here are a team that have a chance to get a chicken dinner on Miramar that haven't gotten one yet?
That haven't gotten one yet. So it would be between Storm Gaming and Quick Revenge.
No, like also outside the top 5 here.
Oh, you mean overall?
Yeah. So like Storm Gaming, Black Dragon, Honored Souls, Fact.
Ooh, that is actually that's a interesting one. Interesting one indeed. I'd probably go with something like Brazilian Killers, actually.
Okay, yeah. I can see that happen for sure. I think, you know, out of the teams here, I think Quick Revenge, what we've seen on the list, is definitely a team that haven't gotten a chicken dinner yet that could get one. No, they are one of the teams that got one. INTC was the top 7, right? So Ingo, Black Dragon, Storm, Honored Souls, Fact, Esports are the teams that haven't gotten one. Intense Game got one, then Brazilian Killers, Ground Zero, and Flamingo have not gotten one yet. So yeah, Black Dragons for me maybe is probably a potential one. You know, we've been talking a bit about them. They were one of the teams that we expected to be, you know, in the top 8, top 6, potentially contesting for that top 5 spot, but haven't really proven that yet. That could be good to see from them being able to maybe snatch one of the chicken dinners on Miramar.
Yeah, they've had a little bit of a slow start. Let's be honest, it's not looking the best, but I feel like their peak so far that we've seen from them was the first week of qualifiers. They were pretty good there, but after that it's been dropping off a little bit, and it's not looking too good. But at the same time, hey, again, they are here, they're in the league play, they have made it to the finals already, and in the finals we're gonna come in with clean slates, and that's where you can make things happen again. I feel like right now it is more practice for teams, and they're not gonna be too bothered about the stuff that is going on. It's like when you're sitting down here, like let's say you're Arnold Souls, you're in the 10th place right now, you know you're not going to catch up to Influence Rage, you're not going to catch up to a team like Loops. You're so far behind.
You're probably not even going to be able to catch up to a team like INCC or Quick Revenge, right? They're like 60-70 points ahead of you, so it'll be hard to get into a like position where you need to have so many good games, because you know that those teams are going to be like continuing to have a you know, above average performance.
But that's what I'm saying, right? Because of this, it doesn't really matter that much. So there's no incentive for them to try to push for a #1 spot here in the league play itself. Sure, you can aim for a #1 spot for this league weekend itself, and I mean, that would be something to put on your list maybe, but at the same time, it's all about the finals. That's what it's all about. It's going to be clean slates, and it's going to be even for everyone to start things off there. I feel like you're always going to get somewhat like influenced by what you see here, the leaderboard itself. Like, okay, well, we didn't have the greatest first week, we didn't have the greatest second week, well, we could do better here in the third week, but like, will that really matter? Because all the 16 teams that are playing here for this weekend are the 16 teams that are through for the finals.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like the teams just need to like focus on what they're capable of doing here in a best of 15 per se in this weekend here, to see like how are they shaping up against the other teams, like who do they need to like look a little bit more and kind of look after and analyze with the games and how they're playing to see if how they can play better than them. But I feel like, as you said, like the top 5 teams right now, they are looking very, very, very good to be into that like top 5 potentially in the final as well.
Almost a little bit too good if you think about it, and like how rough it might be for the other teams to seeing them being able to perform to that level right now, while you're one of those teams that are chasing it. It is a little bit rough, but at the same time, yeah, it is what it is, right? You put yourself into this position by not being able to perform to the same level. But again, it's all about the finals, and of course from there on, even further after the finals, if you can be the top 5 and move on. And sometimes when you move out from like a stage like this, you know all the teams so well, you played against them for so long, and then you move on to another league where you have only 4 other teams that you know. The other teams are basically unknown for you, to a certain extent. So it is so much easier to just focus on your own game, and that's what you want to see. We're seeing that from some of the teams that start off a little bit slower. It looks like they focus a lot on their own play style, on their own games, and like, okay, what is actually going on? Like, do we need to focus on who's actually next to us and how they fight? Not really, because we have internal problems right now with our play style, and that's what we need to fix before we can even start looking towards the other teams, because it will never matter if we know exactly how another team is playing if we're gonna crash them, and we don't know ourselves how we're gonna play it out.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we are a bit out from the game here. We're having a little bit of a like delayed start, so we're gonna go to a short break, and when we get back, we're gonna be right back with the game number 2 here.
lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back here to PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil. We're back after a minor technical delay. And we're going to be ready with game number 2 very shortly here for us. So we are going to be jumping on to Miramar for the first and only time today, though. And I'm pretty excited to get this one started.
Finally, we're getting back and we're gonna get into this. So, Martin, we're actually straight into the plane here. Let's go.
All right. Also, of course, thank you so much to our sponsor, Realme, for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League Brazil 2022 Spring. We are starting over south of Los Leones and then straight over north in the center. Actually, quite a nice plane path, but hard for the teams to go over to the west for us, of course. And I will point out a team that I deem that you need to figure out how many points. And then I will counter with that in just a second here. I'll give it a little bit more and I'll actually see what's up here. I'll give it before the first circle pops though.
I'm waiting.
Okay. Let's see.
What are you thinking here?
I am thinking, how many points do you think Rise is gonna get?
Rise. Ooh, okay, good one. I'll do like you. I'll wait for a circle to pop before I say anything, you know? Yeah. But, you know, they haven't had the best of games so far. We saw in the previous game, I think they had 7 points on a 8th place. That's the circle. And, ooh, Rise. They're going Impala. I'd say... this is a hard one. I'll go with 7 points for this one.
Okay. Rise, 7 points. That is...
You know, you're gonna spice it up a little bit.
Yeah.
What are you thinking? Are they gonna have a good game?
I'll go with the Rise for 8 points then.
8 points, alright.
Yeah, what do you think
you believe in a good game.
Yeah.
I respect that. I want to see it happen. But, you know, what can I say? I know the results because, again... No, I'm not time traveling this time. Okay. The future you traveled back to me and told me that Rise is going to have 7 points in this game. That's why I'm going with that. So, it's actually you from the future who told me that. And,
yeah. That's what you're going with.
Yeah.
I see.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
I don't concur.
You don't concur?
No.
What, did the future you not go back and tell you the results?
No. This is, you know, a shape-shifting.
Okay. All right.
So you got the wrong info, so I was just baiting you. But quite a standoff here. Ground Mercenaries Ingo for us.
Yeah.
In Picado. Not the two teams I expected to fight for Picado. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Ingo has had to take it before. We've seen him also go for Pachinki, of course, but like Ground Zero has been a little bit all over the place, I feel like, and with all due respect, like, why not go for this, right? Again, it doesn't really matter right now. If they can make it happen, if they can make something good out of this, I'd say go ahead, go for it, take it.
For sure. I'm just thinking, you know, it's such a prior position that I'm surprised none of the, you know, top 5, top 6, top 7 teams are fighting for it.
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. We've seen the top 5 teams, what they've been able to do, and what results they've been able to put up on the board.
Skin, by the way.
Yeah, it is actually
absolutely nuts.
But with the performance that they've been able to put out, without going Picado, there's no reason for them to change it up and go to Picado. Sure, they might have even better games if they go there, but is it worth risking it if you already have a good spot? Because if you leave your spot, there's a chance that someone else might try to take it from you. And because you left once, someone else is now going there, and now you have to contest to take back your spot that you previously had, and everything was working for you. And so that is why.
And also, you know, once you get into regionals like PMPL America and stuff like that, you kind of don't want to fight. Like, you don't want to rely on having to have Picardo to have good games. Like, you want to be able to be flexible.
Yeah.
And you don't want to get bullied out by other teams that are, you know, competing in the region as well, like LATAM or North America, and some of these teams that are super good as well. They don't want to have to fight for that.
All right, let's see if Ground Zero is going to make a push. They have, of course, Matusian, as you can see, in the arena right now, and he's just watching over, trying to gather some information. Duck actually goes down to a nade. That is a huge for Inko, because now they can start pinpointing where they are gonna be.
He's low.
Oh, Poston, he doesn't have a helmet. He does have a level 1 vest, but that's about it. No heals at all, not even bandages. This is gonna be rough. You can see they're pushing. Oh, this is looking real rough. Tusi needs to do some wonderful work here from the arena right now. They want to be able to make sure that Poster stays up, but he does find one!
Lucas actually.
Wait, it's Lucas in, yeah. Okay.
More shots coming in with Telly on the side here, finding Pulse. And now Lucas and Matus are the two players that need to get the job done here. Oh, that was so important that he closed the door there. Now he's just going to throw the nade somewhere. Super well played.
They also got the revive back up as well.
Yeah.
So now the Inko is 4-man standing. Ground Zero is only 2-man standing. 1 knocked. 1 is already killed. Now the big question is Matusi gonna find anything out here? Like, Lucasin is so far away, and Matusi doesn't really have the angles to work with to help him out. That's gonna be super rough. If anything, Lucasin kind of want to go back towards arena. They need to find a knock here. They need to find an initial knock, but it's gonna be hard. Look at how they're just gonna surge pull up here.
Yeah. This is how you want to play.
Yeah, Lucasin is already knocked, actually. I totally missed that one, but Tuesday last man standing is going to be in the arena. I mean, what do you do in this situation? Like, you kind of just got to go, leave. Okay.
Oh, nearly finds one on V2. So much shots are coming in. He finds one. Maybe finds one more. Really good shot.
Good peeks. Now, get the flush, get the kill. No.
Oh, he's not going to go for it. He's going to try to defend Matus.
Oh, he knows he got him low.
Pushing
wait,
straight. No.
Third party coming in from ITC.
Oh my god, a third party pull-up. That's
They're
insane.
coming in from the east and from the north side. Ground Zero does go down, but at the same time, Inko has 1 knock, 1 kill. And ITC, they are hungry for some kills here, for some points now. Oh, look at this.
Oh, Golden, no. Shots coming in from Golden.
That's connect a few shots, but that's about it. Look at this. They're ready for that. Oh, good Molotov. And the rest of ITC is going to join back in here now. Now, they know they have the upper hand. I think the revive is happening on Vito at the same time, though. And look at this. Far, far away in another galaxy. You have Vivo Key just watching over him.
This is some, you know, league play situation plays right here. I feel like, you know, they
yes, with everybody already qualified for the finals.
Yeah, this
is what you're expecting, right? People doing some stuff that, you know, doesn't really matter. We can work a little bit on how we breach people and how that would work out. And if it's not working, well, now's the time to fix that.
That's a good timed third party from INTZ as well, actually. But now there's just Vivo Key members that have crawled their way on top of the mountain. And now Memphis. There's a bit of a play here. And let's see if that works out.
Oh, they know though. They know that Vivo Key is over there.
Yeah. Circle about to pop here for us. Let's see if this is going to be a wild one. Imagine it goes southwest.
What are you laughing at?
Imagine it goes southwest. It's just insane.
Oh, that is so... That is a hardship if you've ever seen one.
Yeah, I was like, southwest would be wilder, but this is quite nuts as well. Fact Esports setting himself up for a good one. Vivo Keed I'm having a hard time saying these F's because of my blisters in my mouth. I bit my lip the other day and now it's hurting when I say F's. It's not good.
You know what? I kind of have a similar problem.
But that's not because you bit your lip.
Well, no, the middle of my lip, like you know, I got a little sore and it broke up a little bit. So.
Oh, right. So yeah. Eventually, we were both having, you know, saliva all over the place, just drooling.
It's just rough right now. But with that suck, of course, a lot of teams, they know they need to get moving.
I love Alpha 7. I look at that. I love Alpha 7.
Yeah,
they're like, west shift, okay. The plane path was east, and we're going to go on the west side because it's not going to be as populated, right? So, super well executed by them.
Let's be honest. That is, like, so far ahead of all the other teams of how Alpha 7 is playing right now. Like, strategy wise.
Yeah.
They are on another level. They are ahead of all the other teams, I'd say.
Yeah.
And this is why. Doing a rotation like this, how many other teams have you seen doing this? No other team has done this. Only Alpha 7. We saw them do it yesterday as well. We saw them do it last weekend as well. And they just keep on doing it.
Exactly, and I feel like that's also one of the reasons why they are, you know, one of the favorites, and with their, you know, recent results.
Yeah.
Why they've been looking like that. Look at that little boy actually jumped ahead of Mythic. Look at that. And it's 2 Influence Rage members on the top right now. Federal just 2 kills behind Revo. Gonna be interesting to see that.
I wonder if Little Boy will be able to catch up to Revo and Federal. That's a hard task. That's a hard task. Let's be honest. They're so far ahead, but
wait, one more time.
They're so far ahead right now. I don't think Little Boy will be able to catch up to Federal and Revo. But I mean, it is
no. Yeah,
it is possible.
It's hard because those guys are putting up so many kills, right?
Yeah, but imagine we coming into the last game, and Revo is like far behind already. Little Boy and Federal is far ahead now, and then Little Boy is like 1 kill behind Federal. He's like, you know what? I'll take this one and just team kills him and continues. Just to get the MVP. Jokes aside, that's not gonna happen.
No. More teams moving in. A lot of congestion on the south side, even though it's kind of a 50-50 if it goes on that kind of middle road or not.
Rice taking a lot of shots. Mythic forced out of his vehicle because it's about to explode. Now, they can't play here. This is not like the worst position to play from. Might even be able to take this compound. It literally just like blind rotating into this right now. But okay. They looks like they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. We know, of course, they're gonna be fine. They can play from there. We're actually gonna have a new circle soon. It's I feel like this circle went pretty quick.
Yeah.
Back with a good 2-2 split in the center. That's great to see as well. 2 sides of the road as well.
Oh my god.
That's a hard shift back.
That's another hard shift. That's brutal. Look at the east side frost.
Mufasa down.
Oh, not good for Rice. Wait, you had the lower.
I'm below you. Yeah, I got 7, you got 8.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's okay. Nunez, Mythic's still alive. Those guys can frag out, have a good game, and they're actually in a decent spot in the circle, so I'm not too worried. But look at that kind of slice of pizza on the east side, right? Where you have the Bigfoot Hill just west of Los Leones. There's a lot of open terrain and territory compounds being able to be played there. Let's see if Loops are one of the teams that are going to be able to make it in there. Also, the Rainbow compounds is actually open to be taken. Oh, this is kind of stuck a little bit. GC God. Let's see if we get that out of there. Oh, yeah. Oh, get one more time.
Yeah, there you go.
They want to bring the tank.
Hey, you always want to bring the tank. I mean, especially you know how many vehicles are always getting exploded. So, despite it being like really slow, really bad, it's kind of decent because you can tank so many bullets. Mythic, he lost Mufasa. Trying to get some kills going though. Going for those 7 points. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 still on a long rotation. This time, they're like, all right, we went far on the north, trying to go to the west because of that hard shift. Now we're going to go far to the south and go all the way to the east.
They kind of have to continue the same strategy, right?
Yeah.
I'd love to see them swing back north. because like they kind of had that path cleared-ish, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So they kind of knew where they're coming from, but here they have a lot of
There's actually a lot of teams down here on the south, though, more than you'd expect, and I think Alpha 7's gonna get a little taste of that soon, and they're gonna say the same thing, like, why are all the teams down here? They shouldn't be there.
It's a lot of uncharted water for them, right? So
yeah,
that's the kind of hard thing. But let's see though. A lot of teams are gonna. There's a lot of space in the circle still. A lot of space on the east side. Like a top 4 two of the top 4 compounds are open. The rainbows and the twins across from it.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh yeah.
That's open. That's I would say third and fourth right now. You obviously have the longhouse where Rise is in right now. The boys looking good. And Quick Revenge has the other compound that is pretty good as well. It's slightly better in the circle compared to those two, unless the circle goes east, of course. Then Black Dragon should be sending it in there.
Actually amazed it worked out for NTC, taking Picado after 2 hard shifters still in. Oh, they're in the 3rd hard shift as well?
No
Are you
way.
kidding me now?
That is so insane. These circles, loops are laughing as well right now for us.
Oh yeah, they 100% getting the high ground.
They need to get the Rick right now. They have been able to scout it. Kadosin is up there. Ingo also looking really good. Let's see what Rise does. They have a sliver of the circle. They have to fight their way in or rotate one last time.
Like, this is honestly insane, these hard shifts. This is what I'm saying. Like, you don't need to bomb center. Like, you have no clue where the circle is going to be. Back to back to back. 3 hard shifts. The circle is just ping-ponging back and forth here. And it's so hard to predict where it's going to be going. And I mean, that's why
it went southeast and went northeast. Next one goes northwest or what? Is that?
No, first one northwest.
Oh yeah.
Then southeast, then northeast. So southwest next one.
Yeah, that would be sick. That's actually okay.
So Inko in a perfect position right now.
Yeah, Inko would be laughing.
Wait, we have 3 teams here.
Honored Souls is with the same compound as Rise.
But look at this though.
Well. Oh, this is a mega fight as well.
Okay.
Wait, got it down.
So many trades going back and forth. It's so hard to keep track of what's going on right now. But this is a freeway fight happening right now. And look at things. Brazilian killers are a little bit more passive. Oh, take that back. ID key is very low as well.
Official is there though.
Oh, this could be a banger of a nade from Official. Put it in, son. Not gonna find anything.
No.
Because it does get knocked.
Yeah.
ID knocks that in.
Rise is out in 15 with 1 kill.
Oh, I guess I'll take another W.
Oh, god damn. Wait, does that mean I get to choose the next one? Does the loser choose, or do we take turns choosing?
You can't just make up the rules as we go.
I'm just curious here. It was fine. It's fine. All right, pushing in for Brazilian killers. There.
Oh, 7 gets 1. Looking for a second one. Oh, it's not gonna happen.
Well played, Brazilian killers here.
Yeah. Really well played.
Yeah, you were talking about a potential team that could take, Miramar, and here they are clearing compounds and staying 4 guys alive. That's exactly what we see from them.
Hey, time after time, they've just been stepping it up and becoming better and better of a team. Meanwhile, though, Fact Esports and Quick Revenge finding out over here. Look at things, Prague. Oh, with the drop shot. Does get him. But he still got one more. Lohan is still around there. Look, McGrellin is just in the distance. He's looking at this as well. He's saying, okay, you guys keep on fighting. Get a few more knocks, then I'll join. Ooh. All right.
Quick Revenge out.
Quick Revenge out. This game is getting a little bit hasty now. We're getting towards the end here. Well, not really, but still 11 teams up right now. We lost a few already. Looking at things. It is pretty evenly spread out though, except for 2 places on the western side where everybody's fighting. This is one of the places, Honored Souls and Flamengo. A little bit further northwest, you had Vivo Keed and Fact Esports. Honored Souls trying to make a push in now.
Came out in the 11th for us.
Wait, how many smokes are out there?
A lot. Look at that. So these shift straight onto loops and Alpha 7 looking good. Nate's coming in.
Miff had such a good position there. Such an off angle that you would not expect. But, alright. Loops is looking so fine right now with that positioning.
Yeah.
Oh.
I kind of want
the Tozo didn't see the nade.
Oh no. You went out, Maxon
go down.
Well played.
GG play, last man standing.
GG play is getting pushed. Well played.
No man standing.
No man standing. GG. And 5 kills for 100 souls and 4 guys alive. They need to move now though. Circle is pushing them.
They need to move, but meanwhile, we do have Fact Esports and Vivo Key just trading back and forth a little bit more to the northwest. This is it. And Frog, last man standing actually for Fact. But look at this. He's taking down 1, 2 Vivo Key members, 2 left to go. And he is dead because he doesn't have any. 8 kills
for Fact though. That was pretty good. And
that is really good. Yeah.
That was quite impressive. Shots coming in.
Oh!
Gets taken down.
By Rambo, of course.
Yeah. It's all the teams putting on pressure. Ingo needs to move, but they're one of the last teams that has to move, and they can just move uphill from that, so that's fine for them.
I look at Alpha 7.
That's Little Boy, another kill for him.
Yeah,
look at but Revo also got 1, so that's it. Brazilian kill is out on 8 here.
You have to look at the position of Alpha 7. They've been able to rotate all the way around on the south side to make their way into circle. One of the 2 teams inside the circle now. They've had so long rotation routes on this one, but they made it work, and now they're taking out Arnold Souls one by one. They have 2 more to find. Carrillo does go down. He is knocked, but that's about it. They have the high ground. This should be an easy revive here. They're not even going to use any smokes because it's not necessary, but they got to be careful. Loops is just a little bit to the northeast there. Rebel. Oh, he does connect a few shots there. Nate goes out. Will it connect though? Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, does a little bit of damage, but that's about it. They're gonna fall back a little bit. This is some good play from Alpha 7, taking the breakouts, making sure that they have control over that. Vivo Key does go out on a 7th place, down to 6 teams now. And INTC very, very close to Loops. Playing on the road, but they might actually be able to play from there. Inko is fighting with Influence Rage and Honored Souls, I guess.
That's for certain taking a lot of control across.
Yeah, Revo, look at Revo.
He's hungry. He wants to defend that MVP spot. Nate's coming in. Could be a good
that
one.
Could be a banger.
Oh, he's getting a lot of damage from Ingo.
Oh, that's scary, but he does manage to dodge and get away. Dosing, putting down some few nades. Inko out on a 6th place. We're down to 5 teams now, but look at the zone. It's gone to Loops once again. Loops has been able to get a lot of circles in this game. They've also been really good at holding it. Now, one of the big threats for them is INTC, but they can't overstep their boundaries because then you'll have Alpha 7 just shooting them down. That's why they're not really pushing them out right now.
Looking good from Honored Souls. Honored Souls taking 5th place and 6 kills here for us. That's fantastic for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. A lot of points on the board for them. Alpha 7, they know they need to move in now. Now's the time to strike.
The top 4 is again 4 teams consisting of current top 6 teams.
Well, let's be honest. It's just amazing to see time after time. This is why we see them on the top of the leaderboard. All 4 of these teams, they're so consistent. They're so good. It's actually just amazing to watch.
They're almost fully solid.
Exactly.
Not fluid at all.
No, not really. But at the same time, almost everyone has all the members up. Influence Rage and INTC down to 3 members. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 and Loops has 4 members up. So, with 4 teams, 14 people alive. This is a rare ending that you don't see every time. You can't ask for much more. This could have been the final game, final 4 teams basically. Cardosin does get 1 knock there, but that's about it. It's not gonna be able to flush that one out. Chief is gonna try to rotate up, trying to get into a better position, a little bit of an angle. Revive is happening on Revo. They want to keep him up, of course. And there's no pressure being made on any team right now, basically. Loops is the only team that's trying to take a lot of control. It's also risky. Lil Boy finds Mafioso. That's another one for Lil Boy.
Oh ho!
Toiko goes down. This is just mutual destruction all around right now.
Look at how much control Loops has right now. Literally 60% of the circle is theirs.
But they lost Toiko though.
Already has been found. Alpha 7 out in fourth.
All right.
Torgo's out. Yeah, I just said, but still. They're forcing Influence Rage and INTC to fight right now.
This is the thing. They took some questionable to a certain degree angles, but at the same time, it is a game-winning play. Taking so much control, trying to force all the other teams to fight each other so they can just clean up the mess afterwards. Now, Circle has gone to the southwest. Of course, another hardship. Why not continue the trend?
Also.
So it's 3 versus 2 that we have.
Influence Rage is gonna win this just based on the circle for us, I feel like.
There's a chance.
I see the lip that Chief has, but when they have to cross that road, oof.
The thing is, if they're able to knock someone from Influence Rage, it is very hard for him to get that revive. But at the same time, Loops can't really push Influence Rage because of INTC's position. INTC can't push anyone because they are stuck between Influence Rage and Loops. And if they peek up on any of the sides, they'll just get shot in the back. So there's no way INTC is making a move until the circle is literally just forcing and pushing them. And Loops is the one who's gonna need to take control over this. Influence Rage can basically stay there and just try to take them out. See, the Law and Little Boy has scattered up a little bit. It's great to see. I don't know though. This is very rough for Loops right now. They should have a lot of utility still, a lot of smokes. I want to see some offensive smokes being laid down on Influence Rage, and then maybe trying to rotate around on the eastern side, which would be on the left side of your screen right now. If they do that, they might be able to just find some openings, but as you can see, it's very barren. There's nothing to play. There's no cover there. And even if you bring in a vehicle, it's just gonna get exploded by all the bullets. So, what can you do? They're trying to find an opening, but Influence Rage is playing this perfectly. They know they don't need to peek anything. As soon as Influence Rage starts peeking, they're starting to risk stuff for no reason.
Yeah.
They are not the team that will give things away. INTC playing it smart as well. They know.
2 smokes here for us, and they could block 2 players' vision there. That's a good molly.
Okay. Very good molly. Does not connect. Oh, Cardoso.
Oh,
Mine's one from INTC.
Oh my god, that's so well played. Alright, so 3-3. Both of the team has one player that is a little bit low now. Nades are coming out. Federal straight into the smoke and starts nading a lot. Federal's
Federal though. Being a little bit too aggressive. That was not the play. This might be Loop's chance right now. They know. But that was the off-angle guy. Now they have created a opening for themselves. Trying to find some more shots here. Little Boy does get the little run there over. So now they have a little bit more cover to play with again. Cardoso throws the pan. Does not land on Little Boy. That would have been amazing.
That would have been sick. Catch this. Doink. Chief has a sick ridge on them right now.
Yeah, but also Law though. He might... Chief spotted him. Chief has the information now. He knows one is over there. They should know that Little Boy is over by the tree. If not, Chief should have spotted him now.
This is such...
Meanwhile...
This is a checkmate for us. Look at that. They're taking damage now. They're actually going to deny.
Yeah.
Looks like they're just going to give it up to the blue. One of them is at least. That's the blue zone taking Law down. Now it's going to be out. That is it. Yeah. Federal's point is going to go to them. And that is Loop's Esports with another chicken dinner here on Miramar for us.
Oh my god, that is so impressive from Loops. Of course, they did get a lot of circles, but it was all about that last circle, the Influence Rage got. And they tried to make something happen, but in the end, they couldn't really stand tall against Loops.
Yeah, super well executed here by Loops. Another one for them. The only Miramar that we're playing today is theirs again. And that was it here for game number 2. We have 3 more games, guys, so stay tuned. We're going to be back after this short break. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring 2022 for Brazil. Frost, we just finished our second game of the day, and we're gonna go back to Erangel 2 times and 1 time on Sanak, and it was Loops here that was able to show that they are the best team on Miramar.
I mean, they played out really well, but let's be honest, it was all about the circle in this game alone. How it was just hard shifting time after time after time, and it made it so hard for teams to predict what to do. But one team that was like, all right, we'll just wait, we'll see what happens, we'll adapt after the circle, was Loops. And what happened? Well, they basically didn't need to move because it kept on going towards them until the far end, where they were able to actually win without having a circle on them there. They should not have been able to win that game, considering that the circle went towards Influence Rage.
No, exactly. I feel like Federal's kind of aggressive position should have been supported by the 2 other players. If they wanted to make a move against them, it should have been together, right?
Yeah, I mean, it should have. It all came down to Federal trying to make a move, of course. You can see they were basically trying to spread out on all of the available obstacles they could work with to have some cover. But Federal tried to, try to make a play there, and I respect that. Sometimes you have to just go for it and try to make something happen. And this is one of the hardest decisions to do, to make the play that Federal is making right there, because you're basically risking so much, but at the same time, it's worth it because it could be the game-winning move right there.
He should have been traded though by, like, Emilio was able to go on the road and shoot down on him. Little Boy and Law should have been supporting that position, I feel like.
It could have been a little bit of a miscommunication, and I mean, we're talking about like fraction of a second. That's all it takes, or just a small misunderstanding, and because of that, the trade doesn't come in. Federal was able to stay alive there, gathering a lot of information, but Law and Little Boy, they couldn't move out anywhere. And Loops, they played out so well. They knew exactly what to do. They didn't have any cover. They need to be aggressive on it, and they tried to do their best to hold them in shack there, hold them out there towards those covers, and make sure that they couldn't even peek. As soon as they would get peek, they would just get shot at.
Yeah, and the strategic kill, the blue circle for us as well, takes 2 points away from Loops in a very top heavy situation for that. But for us, let's take a look at our top damage dealers and killers for this one here. That might be giving us an idea to who might be the match MVP, and we'll see who that is. It is Ryukitty Adrian. Facts, bro. Okay, that's good to see. And Law from Influence Rage with 4 assists.
Right, all right, this is quite interesting to see. Very spread out. But this game itself, like, we saw so many teams going for like Picado, going for the arena fight and so on. It's something you don't really expect to happen. Well, maybe you do now, because we are playing in a league play where these 3 days the games won't matter that much. So teams try new stuff. They are trying to practice on stuff that they need to practice on. Crashing, taking team fights, that's one of the big things. And why not? Like, taking it in a place where you maybe not normally fight as much. It's a great opportunity to fight for real against some of the best teams in your region.
Yeah, exactly. And especially in a situation like this here, where we're playing Miramar once, and you kind of want to come in and show you that you're the best on that map. Loops did that well, but nobody from Loops here is kind of interesting. But obviously it talks to how kind of on the edge they were for that circle. But for us, let's take a look here at the match standings for this one and see how many points that Loops was able to get.
Ooh, okay, only 5 kills.
Yeah.
20 points, it's not bad. Definitely not bad. But Influence Rage again towards the top here. It's been crazy to see Influence Rage. I think they got, like, the chicken dinner. They got 30 points in the first game. Now in the second one, getting 21 points. Like
51 points in 2 games.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is anyone gonna stop them? Like, sure, Loops did deny them the win itself in the end there, but how much did Influence Rage actually lose on that? If you think about it, them denying 2 people basically means that they're taking away 2 points from Loops. So they basically gaining 2 points themselves. So basically they would have gotten 14 points and Loops would have 15 if you look at it in a mathematical way. So meaning that they basically didn't lose anything. If anything, that was a win from Influence Rage.
Yeah, super well played by them. Tactical and strategical decision making is definitely something that is very key into maintaining those top spots for us. Let's take a look at the bottom half to see how I lost. I did lose because I said they're gonna have 8 points or more. Rise only got 1.
Yeah, it's let's be honest, it's looking grim. It's looking real grim.
I don't know what I want to say, but like they're, to me, a clear top 3 contender in this lobby. But the last couple of days have just been so rough for them. They've been off.
Just the fact that they were almost not gonna qualify for the league play itself kind of tells the story, right?
Right.
Them playing all 12 games, 4 per day, and still not being able to almost make it. But at the same time, sure, it's one of those outline, and I mean they're not taking vacation this weekend and waiting for the finals, at least. That is for sure. But we'll have to see what else they can bring to the table here in the upcoming games.
All right, for us, it was a bit all over the place here. Infiltrate had a good game. Loops had a good game. Didn't get that many kills, but let's take a look at who the MVP was for this match here. The only mirror game. It's gonna be Bro. Let's go, bro. 90 healing and 661 damage. That's quite impressive.
Quite impressive, and of course we saw him fight a lot on the western edge there. So I think a lot of it came from that edge itself. Before they were taken out, they were basically forced out by the blue. They couldn't really do anything. So really good to see a new contender stepping up, getting himself best of the match, and of course it's always nice to see some new faces up here.
Yeah, exactly. Nice to see him in here. We will send him a shaver so we can get a little bit of a shave going on in the MVP eyebrows. Yeah. And that's obviously what we love to see. You know, new players coming in here showing that they're, you know, contending for the MVPs, but there are some guys in the top that have been collecting a lot of MVPs.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
That's going to be kind of interesting to see how many they were actually able to get. I think I'll bring that stat in once we get into the final stages here, our top MVPs, and how many they have collected throughout the time. Let's take a look on the overall standings here for us after the 2 games of the day, and after the amount of games we have played. We are on day number 7 for the overall here. We have played 32 matches and 360 points on Influence Rage's board now.
This is just insane to see. Can we just say that? Like, in 2 games they're getting 50 points. That is unheard of, basically.
It is.
Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, literally, if they play like that, they didn't need more than 14 games to reach 360 points. Yeah,
that's insane. Also insane is that the top 2 teams has 10 wins between them out of 32. That's you know, usually you say it's usually kind of top heavy. If you look at this and you're like, oh my god,
this is just crazy.
The top 7 teams has 30 out of the 32 games played. Like, it's just so top heavy right now. I'd love to see, you know, Quick Revenge being able to jump a little bit back into it, but they had a very good week number 1 and actually struggled a little bit in week number 2 here. So let's see how well they're able to kind of come back and see if they can contest INTC for that spot. And right now, Rise, they are falling quite a lot and quite hard behind, considering that they had 321 points going into the weekend and they've only gotten 7 in the last 2 games, while the other teams they have just blasted.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit grim, but again, like, who can fault them, like, with what's going on right now, knowing that these games doesn't really mean anything. It's all about, sure, we can talk about them doing really bad, but it's not gonna mean anything until we get to the finals itself. Because if they just change the gear and just shift up when we go to the finals, they might be able to just rocket propel themselves up on the leaderboard in the first few games. We know that they have the potential to do that. We've seen them do it before, so why not just see them do it again? It's all about what they are able to bring to the table once it starts matters again, I feel like.
All right, exactly. And let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us, where we have 2 teams that have gotten chicken dinners. One of them is not playing at all and is not playing in the final either. It's kind of close down here, though. I kind of like what I'm seeing. You know, Ground Submersion, Flamingo, they're fighting each other. Brazilian Killers are kind of stepping up a little bit. Intense Game, in fact, had some good games. Storm, in fact, is actually kind of close to be able to jump up into the top 10. So I'd love to see them continue kind of that trend to see if they're able to do so. Pretty close on Black Dragons on Ingo, but far up to Quick Revenge.
Yeah, but seeing Storm right now, I feel like they're always getting overshadowed by all the other teams. They're very average, hence they're sitting down here on 11th place. But we know that they could do much better. Remember what we saw from them in the first weekend of the qualifiers, how well they were playing back then. And that's what you kind of expect from them. You expect them to do a little bit better. But I mean, yeah, sure, there's middling here and there's no problem being here. As you're saying, they're still very close to jump up a few spots and go to that page.
All right, Frost, let's take a head-to-head here between Influence Rage's Lil Boy and Alpha 7's Carillo. It's two of our top players currently competing for third spot.
And you can see, look at the damage from Lil Boy. Actually he's above Carillo. But Nox, Carillo is leading. But on eliminations, you have Lil Boy again. So very, very even stats, very good stats indeed as well. I believe Carillo was basically on a 5th place on the overall MVP leaderboard.
Yeah.
While Lil Boy was basically on a 3rd now.
I think Lil Boy is on the 3rd, yeah, and Carillo is 5th or 6th right now, competing for that 3rd spot, obviously. It'd be cool to see Alpha 7 be able to get those two guys in there, but right now, Federal Lil Boy 2nd and 3rd, Arewa is in 1st place. And obviously, massive dominated by our top of Influence Rage, Loops, all these players they have in there. They have a lot of representation in there. Vivo Keat Stars is actually one of the only teams that don't have too much representation in the top, but they're on the cusp for sure.
Yeah, I feel like this might be one of those cases where you see a team like Influence Rage doing really good now, but then it might drop off once it goes to the finals. I hope that's not the case, of course, but they've been super dominant right now. And of course, now nothing is really on the line for them, but I feel like one of the things that brought them here in the first place is how well they've been able to play, and then they just steamrolling on that. They just snowball and keep on snowballing on that effect, and there's like just no stopping to that now, because the snowball is just like, it's too big. It's almost becoming a planet.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty fast snowball and a pretty big mountain that it would have to go up and down off, but let's not hope that happens. I kind of want to see them continue to compete here. And also right now, you know, in a situation where Influence Rage, they're dominating quite hard in this weekend. We are looking both at, you know, the weekend performance, 51 points in 2 games for Influence Rage is pretty damn insane, but also them taking over and dominating so much on the overall standings really tells how good on a roll they are right now. And imagine if they're able to continue that and kind of push that snowball into the next weekend for us and dominate the final like they have been so far.
Yeah, that would be insane to see. I mean, only time can tell what's gonna happen over there, so we'll have to wait and see what's gonna be happening there. But yeah, we're moving back onto Erangel, Martin.
Yeah, let's take a look at the top 5 teams from Erangel for us again and remind ourselves who the best teams are. It is no surprise that we have Influence Rage here, but Loops is currently still in the lead with a little bit better survival time, but the kills, they are in the back a little bit.
Yeah, they are a little bit behind on the kills, but that also means that they're getting a lot more placement points, of course, which is one of the good ways to get yourself a lot of points on the board. So it doesn't matter how you're being able to get up here, as long as you're putting the points on the board, that means that you're gonna be stuck up here. Of course, Influence Rage, we know they're super aggressive and they just love to kill people no matter what map, but I feel like Loops is kind of in the same boat. But the thing with Loops is they like to just shoot at everything that moves. It doesn't matter if they're 10 meters in front of you or 200 meters in front of you. Loops will just shoot at everybody, and that's the thing. That is a downfall for them, I feel like, because they're shooting people that much. People are getting scared, and they're like, all right, we're not coming. Don't worry, stop shooting at us. Basically like that.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like for me, right now, I want to see, you know, the teams really prove to us that this is a weekend where they want to, like, try to mitigate the amount of points that the other teams are getting. They want to try to get as many points as they are. They want to try to kind of limit the teams that are in the top right now to show us that they're, you know, fighting and really trying to kind of replicate what this weekend is going to be. Is going to be also what some of the stuff we're going to be seeing in the next weekend as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Sure, I feel like coming into next week, it might be a little bit slower, a little bit more passive from teams, at least in the start. But right now, I think we were seeing the effect that we thought we would see already in the first game of today, but we didn't really see it until the second game on Myanmar, where the people got like the teams got a little bit more aggressive. You know, a little bit like, all right, it doesn't really matter. This is not gonna do anything for us, no matter what happens. We'll play a little bit more sloppy, maybe. I don't know if that's a good term for it, but you know, just not being a little bit more careless, basically.
Right. And you know, once I'm looking at some of these teams, the INTC, Alpha 7, these teams, like they're obviously dominating the top, and we're playing by far the most Wrangles here for us. And I'm thinking, you know, of course these guys are going to be in the top, but we have some teams that are also, you know, contenders in terms of the points. Rise is not there at all in Wrangle, and I feel like that's kind of their downfall, right? They are above average in a Wrangle, but right now they're not really proving to us that they are one of those top 5 teams that can compete in there, not on their kills and not on their total survival time.
Yeah, it's really not working for them at all. And it all came down to like how they were able to just be really good in start, I feel like. But during the league weekends, they've been very consistent. It's just this last weekend now with the qualification, and now of course now in the start of this league weekend here, that it's been a fall for them, not a rise.
Right.
And it's the first time we
so
literally
what are
like
you're suggesting that they're changing their name when they're not performing well, or what are you thinking here?
I do like Rise Esports better than Fall Esports though, so I hope they don't change it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know, in Fall, I like Spring better. I like Fall not so good. You know, Spring is a good time. We're coming up to it here in Denmark, where I'm from. It's going to be a good time so for you as well. In Sweden, it's going to be good times. But Rise Esports and their logo, I actually kind of liked it. It's
right. It's sick.
It's pretty sick. It's pretty good. It's a good organization, and Mythic has been carrying them quite a lot, especially in the start, where remember, like, he was far ahead on our MVP ranking. So we were like, can anyone stop this guy? And yes, they did it themselves though, and that's not what we want to see. We want to see them continue to outfrag and outperform some of these teams and really compete against, you know, right now it's looking very like, it's looking like Loops, Influence, Rage, and Alpha. They're a little bit ahead of the kind of the teams outside the top 3. But we are ready with game number 3 here, guys. It's gonna be a Wrangle, and again, thank you so much for joining us, for sponsoring this event here for PUBG Mobile Pro League. We have 3 more games today. It is this one and 2 more after it, and Wrangle is going to be on 2 of them, and I love me some Wrangle. We're going to be starting over Fair here for us and going to be going all the way up to Kamechki.
You know what? You talked about how Rise Esports has a really nice logo.
Yeah,
which team do you think has the best logo here?
Alpha 7 probably. I kind of like
Alpha
this.
7.
I kind of like this simplistic, the simplistic kind of abstract logos where,
right,
you know.
So I'm just gonna tell you this because you've probably not seen it fully, but it is the same shape that they're using for the A and for the 7. So basically, you take the A, you tilt it on the side. Yeah,
exactly. I really like that. That's exactly
right.
It.
Right. So let's go for this game then. We're following the top 5 that we've been doing so far. First game we were betting on Influence Rage. The second one was Rise. Now we'll take Alpha 7. How many points are they getting, Martin?
Alpha 7, how many points are they getting in this game here? Let me see the first circle pop and I'll tell you exactly how many they're getting. Not anymore, not any less. It's Alpha 7. They're getting 9 points for us.
Alpha 7 is getting 9 points on this one. They are going to go north of Georgia Pool. They are going to go up there. They're going to have a good game. They've been really good. They've been really good on their... They've been really solid on their rotations.
Yeah.
Putting on a 9 again. Okay. You like
high. It's kind of high. Kind of low, actually, considering how...
Are you trying to do some reverse psychology on me here now?
No, the triple reverse, bluff, everything. I'm just trying to mess even more with you. Oh, Rero's going with the DPS. They're not going to have a good game for us. Oh, are they going to have a good game? We'll see.
You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and say 10 then.
Yeah, I knew it. Let's go. All right, 9 points or less for me, 10 points or more for Frost on Alpha 7 in this game.
And it's
Let's see how
currently
that shapes up.
2-0.
Oh, that's a shotgun. Diego finds Dayton.
All right. Easy 1 point. Now they're just gonna move on. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Now, looking at things.
90C and Alpha 7 here.
Oh.
Arenas has been found. That's a fire knock. They're gonna try to go.
No, they can't really go for that. It's so far away.
I don't think so.
Wait.
They're gonna try to flush him.
Okay, well, on the rise, on the verge of getting towards 10 points, I guess. You gotta start somewhere. Why not start 1 minute and 20 seconds into the game?
True.
All right, let's see where we are heading, though. A lot of the teams have been starting to make their way into the circle. And, wait. Intense Game has a really big 3-1 split right now. 3 guys towards Wartown. And then you have Paja south of Pochinki. It's an odd one. Let's put it that way. Not sure why you would do such a big split in the start here. But they probably have their reasonings. Alpha 7 is actually going to move all the way up to Ozarki with Mafioso and Carrillo. They're going to start moving up here to Loot as well. And we can see they're pretty good stats. Only 8th on the total survival time. That's surprising. ITC, one of our top teams as well. Pretty solid numbers. And the third one, the healing one, you want to see that one where you're very low. That means that you're not healing as much. It's really good. So, well, sometimes it could be bad if you're just dying without, healing anything. But when it's like this, you have well-rounded numbers and you're low on the healing. That's a good thing. Over towards Rosock, we do have Quick Revenge here. And they are not going to be fighting anyone right now. And it's that right, so again, towards apps and school. But currently, they are kind of sent in a circle. I don't think they'll move out, actually. Even though Rostock is not maybe the best spot to start things off with. But considering how big the circle is, they might even try to go towards a bridge just north of them there. Try to camp that one out. So when a team maybe tries to rotate through the bridge there, they just take them out.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just having one hope here for us is that the river in the middle is absolute center in the third circle. So we're going to see a lot of going into the water and fighting out of that, because some of the best games actually come out of that, in my opinion. Also makes it a little bit harder for some of the teams. And I love those curveballs.
Also, a lot of room for all the fishies.
Exactly.
But actually, a pretty slow start here to this game. Of course, Alpha 7 got himself a kill, and so did Vivo Keed. But except from that, it's very, very slow. People, this is the opposite of the Miramar we had. Like, literally the opposite. On Miramar, like, if this was the previous game on Miramar, people would just be like, alright, we'll just send it to the center. And then 2-3 other teams is going to send it to and just say, well, you know what? Let's just go with it. Well, what's the worst thing that can happen? We get killed? Does it matter? No! We're through to the finals anyway. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Let's go for a fight.
That's the interesting thing, right? And I think we're going to continue to see that a lot this weekend here. Teams going for peculiar tactics and strategies in terms of trying to go for fights or fighting a team that they see or team as a worthy rival.
Yeah. Wait, loops with a 2-2. 2-2. They still got 2 players over by Lipovka. Dozin and Dimino, I think it is. That is over by Lipovka.
I see.
Chief and Toiko is over here. Trying to secure himself a spot. But wait, Flamingo might rotate straight in. No, they're gonna go on the western side or up on the hill. They should be fine without rotation. Quite surprised to see some of the teams are still not inside the circle, though. Vivo Key enjoying the time in South George. They have beaches. They have a hospital. And Alpha 7 is moving their way back down from Sarki now with Carrillo, and the Mafioso will probably join soon enough. And TC is still sticking around even after losing one player. And that's what. Oh, Loops is actually driving back to group up. Oh, are they chasing Flamengo?
I think so, yeah.
On the rotation here off of Everest. Okay. Not a bad spot to start things off with. Everyone's basically just picking a position to start things off with and wait for the next circle. You see a lot of people around Picado right now, though. Way more than I'd expect. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically 5 teams around Picado.
Yeah.
Picado.
Pochinki.
Excuse me.
Circle closing.
Where are we going?
Just looking for Flamengo, like, for sure.
Martin, how do we only have 2 kills so far?
It's perfect circle.
Okay, I like that. Yes.
I was asking for the river in the middle, and it is. And now we'll see if teams decide to go north or south. I feel like the teams that are already kind of committed to the south side will just go closer to the water, and the rest are gonna go north.
All right. So let's see what they're gonna be able to do, though. Flamengo, good rotation. We saw them all the way towards the Pavka. Now they've gone over to the north side. Alpha 7 is the interesting one to watch on this one, I feel like, because they usually have really good macro, or lately they've been having really good macro rotations. They're only still in North Georgia Bowl. Are they going south? It looks like they kind of want to take the Georgia Bowl bridge down to south, or trying to hold that bridge at least, expecting some teams to rotate across it, so they want to be able to just frag them out when they come across there. I'll have to wait and see if Vivo Key will fall for that one. I'm trying to figure out what is happening right now. I'm seeing Vivo Key going for a long rotation towards the south now as well.
Yeah, like I just want to see them, you know, put themselves in a spot where they're capable of getting to both sides of the circle, right? You want to have an easy exit and entry into either side. So having one of the bridges clear is definitely the play here. Let's see what Honor Souls decide to do here. They have gone through Mercenaries kind of close to them. Shot from Brazilian killer, though, into Black Dragons.
Nicholas does find Heide Key.
Oh,
Is that a Mustang?
Yeah, sounded like it.
Looked like it.
Maestro, I'm gonna try to get away. He needs to heal fast. They're not inside the circle. It looks like Black Dragons are kind of following their path here, looking at the map.
They are following them, indeed. Saying, you guys are not getting away. Don't worry, we're coming for you. Influence Rage. Are they crashing this? Little boy is. Okay, he's gonna take the eastern side. They did get a knock. Ooh, almost a re-knock straight away. That would have been huge. But Lil Boy is all by himself here. And Flamengo should know that. They should be able to figure this out. They should have been scouted this out to see that Lil Boy is all by himself here. Might be hard because they are smoked off, of course, but they have Focussion on the hill behind there. Might have been able to see that it was only one guy on that buggy. Now, here comes the rest. Law is getting straight in. Federal following up as well. They are ready to take this fight. Good nade from Maxon. Not gonna connect or take anyone down at least. Oh, Federal.
Oh, Federal goes down.
Does he get the one? Yes, he does get one. A trade with the nade. Important one. If you're gonna risk it like that. Oh, Lil Boy. Lil Boy with the nade.
Lost there. Precaution, last player now. They're breaching him.
Oh, this is rough.
Out. Oh, he just threw the nade straight at him, but he's jumping in the window. He's gonna get taken down. And it's oh, he's trying to flush him, but he gets them down there. And they're gonna get Federal and Precaution up.
Oh,
Shots
Loops
coming in though. Loops could third party this immediately if they pull up for us. They are. The Minions going straight in. They know they have the knocks, and they're gonna third party that immediately now. Alpha 7 is gatekeeping. A lot of the players from Vivo Keyed here.
It's only one player gatekeeping, honestly. So the rest is actually moving in towards the north, and they might end up over here on this fight between Loops and Influence Rage. Wait, that was a quick one.
Well played by Loops. We're asking anyone to stop them, and sure,
Loops says yes.
Loops says, yeah, we are the kings of Wrangle.
2 times in a row as well. It just did it in the end there of Miramar, and now they've done it again. Shutting down Influence Rage, showing who's the big bosses here. Alright, Alpha 7 though, a little bit split right now. Mafioso a little bit behind because he was gatekeeping on the bridge. We can see the rest of the 3 members, Carrillo, Revo, they are in the front there going towards Severny, and it might end up just by the crossroads where Loops just had a big fight. I have to wait and see what they're thinking. It wouldn't surprise me if they go there or even go like further on the north, but looks like they're cutting in here. But look at the rotations for Alpha 7. It's so good if you compare it to the other teams, honestly. They're always able to find these openings as well, knowing where it's a good place to rotate in and knowing where it's a good place to play the circle from. Loops has backed off from the crossroads, so they got themselves the wipe on Influence Rage, got him out to the back to lobby is what they told him. Then they kept on playing, 4 men up. Storm. Now it's been a little bit on the quiet side. They lost that in straight away to Vivo Keyed. Right now it looks like they want a little bit of revenge. That's in here in Cube. They are outside. They're trying to spot some rotators. People on rotation, trying to get a few kills from that. But basically what they're doing is they're delaying their own rotation into the circle right now. I'm not a big fan of that.
Very likely to go north here for us. The question is how many teams are going to try to bet on that there's not going to be that many teams in the south. Then there's going to be an easy kind of entry into the northern side.
Yeah.
That's the question. Storm Gaming also getting one here. Oops, with a lot of control in the north. If this goes north, they're going to be laughing. The yellow house above the gas station is actually open.
It is. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it though.
No, it's hard.
It's so easy for teams to crash it. Especially you can get held inside there so easily from the hill on the south and on the triple tower on the east there, west as well. Carrillo? Okay. He's this is scary.
This
Will you hear all of these vehicles just driving around?
They don't know where exactly where he is.
Oh, that's a good. Okay. Not finding anyone yet.
Though. Shots coming in. Carrillo with the UMP. Oh,
that's fine. Adrian goes down.
Oh, gets traded.
He was reloading. Revo though coming on the side here now, trying to save his buddy. Gotta be careful. Diego's gonna try to pull away. He's gonna be able to for now, but that aggression there means that they might be able to get the revive there. Alpha 7, that is.
All right, Black Dragons and Ingo also fighting.
Circle
did go west. And it's limited everything in the south, and also putting a lot of pressure on the teams to the east. We have a lot of teams fighting. One of them is Black Dragons and Ingo all the way in the east, just outside Yasnaya.
Very far outside the next circle as well, but they need to finish this fight if they want to make their way in. You can see the zone is already pushing. A lot of them are low. They're gonna go down to the zone if they don't make it. Vitali, last man standing, he's low. He's down to 10% HP, and that's it. Inko is gonna go out on a 14th place. Black Dragons, they're now gonna try to make the rotation in. Meanwhile though, Nunes is just next to them as well, but looks like Nunes is gonna leave. I'll take that back. He's gonna take down Martins at least. Now he's gonna be leaving.
Yeah,
Alpha 7
did
recover. Yeah,
good recovery here with the fight from Evo Keyed.
Still looking. Wait,
is one of them knocked?
Did Mafioso not just nade him? It was just
Oh! Really?
That's a bang of shots if I haven't seen some before. This is exactly why I don't like the yellow house, Martin.
Frosting angle from Netos. Oh,
Cielo.
Mafioso. That's the barrel silence. That's a strong gun in that short range right there. Cielo and Diego repositioning, taking the twins in this compound. Really good.
Yeah, not bad at all.
But Alpha 7 is lurking just outside. They are fighting as well with Storm. And more teams are going to be moving in.
You also got to be careful. They do have Storm just west of them in the other compound. Right now, it's looking bad for Vivo Key. They have 2 members up. They're holding us down. Oh, Alpha 7, they do not like that they took out Mafioso. That is basically going there to leave a statement. Going up there just to throw a nade and then just like back off. It's like, you do not do that against us again.
Exactly. Mino takes, took some fire, gets hit. Grillo finds him. Grillo's on fire today for us.
Oh, definitely. It's nice to see. Really nice to see.
Yeah, Alpha 7 has been a little bit on this kind of more passive side last couple of days. But now they're definitely stepping it up. Well, we know what they're capable of. And again, remind me again, you said 10, I said 9.
Yeah.
13 teams left. They get a circle here. They're looking good. If they don't, holy, what a circle! Straight down to FX Esports.
Ooh, Carrillo. He's going insane on the loops by himself here.
God, 6 kills. No.
He's going for the next. He's just like, all right, who's next in line? Rebel is going to join up as well. They know with this circle it's going to be rough, right? So they know, all right, let's try to have some fun with this one.
Another knock.
Rebel. Ooh. Not going to go down yet. Nade in his hand. Carrillo is going to come in for the backup as well. Last man from Alpha 7 to join up. Oh, Nino tried to do the frag, but look at that.
Called that bluff.
They read it like a book. That is such a great play, honestly.
It rises out. Quick Revenge just wiped them. That's insane.
Rice, 1 point again. That is
not looking good.
Not looking good indeed.
That's a great drive by from Myth.
I'm a nutty shots there on Revel. But I don't think they're coming back though.
Pull up. Get in there. Never mind. They're sending it straight.
Okay. Gets one.
Trying to flush immediately. Actually gets one and flushes him.
Wait. What? He didn't push with him? You have to trade that one straight away. Oh, that's so good.
Nice.
All right, back in, safe. Oh, Cardozin, just on another level. Alpha 7 making their way in now into the circle. They're getting pushed by the blue. Done as much as they can on the outside. They've got themselves 8 kills so far. Let's see what they can make from this one. A bit spread out there. There's a lot of teams behind them as well. Ooh, Quick Revenge. Looking grim right now. Black Dragons, they have Brazilian killers shooting them right now. Carrillo goes down. He's a little bit ahead of all the others.
Oh, more shots coming in.
Swagwin. Oh, they're trying to save him. Can they do it?
9 kills. And they already got a point for us. You won that one. That's well played by Alpha 7. A lot of pressure onto Storm. Gets another one.
They know, like, Carrillo's on his first knock here. They're like, all right, it doesn't matter. Swagwin's just a turret, a standing turret, shooting left and right now. Like, come on. What? It just looks so unstoppable.
This circle, look at that. It went straight onto Quick Revenge and Black Dragons, away from all the teams.
I'll tell a team that doesn't care about that. Alpha 7. Rebel is actually knocked. He did get Carrillo up. Now Swine's like, they're calling Swine like, yo, come on, man. We do need some help now, okay? Stop shooting the other teams. Help us out with Storm Gaming. They're the main priority.
Oh, he's smoking for more loot, more utility potentially.
Oh my god, look at him! The turret!
10 kills and counting.
10 kills and counting. And it's looking real good. Oh, this team is free. Oh,
5
free
kills
kills.
for them.
Alright. Intense game. It has the circle right now, but INTZ is crashing it. Quick Revenge is still in there. Capjow. Fact Esports gonna make their way in now. Alpha 7 and Storm Gaming, they're gonna take the fight. They're saying, alright, we'll end it here and now. It doesn't matter who goes out. One of us, only one of us can move in. And so far, it looks like it's gonna be Storm Gaming. Swagwin, last man standing here for Alpha 7 now. 10 kills on the board. 7 trying to make out drive. Is he gonna be able to? Swagwin still looking around. Oh, gotta be careful now. Oh, okay. That's an easy one for Swagwin. I'm not sure about that push itself. It did happen though.
Oh, got one.
Ooh. I
mean, no, so
I think this is
he finds him. Oh, he's traded from Fact. Gigoens goes out in 6th though. Fact
Alpha 7 on
4th.
That's a lot of points. 5th. All of the teams just went out now.
So Fact Esports, Intense Game, and INTC. Currently 3 teams. 4 versus 4 versus 2.
Oof. INTC, one of our top teams, again, doing the work here. Trying to hold up Fact Esports, but they do have Intense Game. They know that they don't need to focus on them right now. Both of the teams are focusing on Fact Esports, and Fact Esports is not having a good time. Let's be honest. They are getting pushed, or not pushed, but held by both of the teams against them.
Those riches that INTC has is actually really good. I don't know what they can do with it.
But look at the new circle though, Martin.
Ooh, they have to move.
Yeah, this is rough. Especially with nades coming out there. Alright, Netos. They want to be focusing on the Intense Game. I would say you want to focus on Fact Esports again. They can focus on Fact Esports and take them out. It's basically a free passage for Intense Game, of course, to get down there, but you're forcing those two teams to fight each other. That's what you want to do right now. Right now. Just nades going back and forth all over the place. It's just pure artillery. Zero is knocked, of course. There is going to be last man standing for INTC. Bro actually steals that one. And we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen here. Intense Game is trying to make their way in, but it's hard.
Ooh.
Fact Esports does have the high ground.
Back. What can they do here? Oh, MG3 on Peep. Peep and Frog. Frog is down. It's only Bro and Frog. Oh man, standing good nade from Zeus potentially.
Netos is still alive as well. Don't forget about him.
MK14.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Reloading.
Funny. I mean, the MK it's a close combat weapon, and M4 is a long range.
Yeah, exactly. The other way around.
Oh, trying to put down a nade. Not gonna find Peep with a nade. Ooh. Oh, what a nade for Peep!
Well played.
That's an opening. That's the opening that we're looking for. Look at this. It pushes straight away. Zeus bot.
MK. Oh, MK just too strong.
Okay.
And
now it's just Netos left alive here for INTC. Intense Game knows that, and oh, that's so easy for him. Intense Game. Getting himself that chicken dinner.
Here for the league. Good to see Intense Game actually proving and showing up. What a great play from them. Overall, a game that is extremely hard.
Yeah, a very rough game in terms of that. The teams were playing very passive in the start, and then you just have a sheer bloodbath because of it. All of them, when they are forced to just make that move, everyone's making that move at the same time. It's just pure destruction all over the place.
Exactly. Congratulations to Intense Games for getting that third chicken dinner. We have 2 more games for today, guys. We're going to be back with more PMPL action after this short break, so stay tuned. Welcome back to PUBG Mobile Pro League. Here we are with the replays of the third game. We have 2 more games of the day, and here for us, Intense Game, they were able to get their second chicken dinner in the league play.
Great to see, but another team that already has a chicken dinner that is grabbing another one. We're hoping for fact Esports to grab one, but this was not the case. Not this time, at least. Some great names from Peep opening stuff up. This one right there. Look at that one.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's not the one. This is the one from Peep here. This is the nade that opening everything up. That knock itself on Frog here.
Yeah,
boom.
Fantastic.
And then straight away they're pushing on that, putting that pressure on straight away. They know this is the opening they needed. It's so great to see that they're actually utilizing that opportunity that they created there.
So strong with the MK14 and the MG3 pushing in 2 great guns, just completely throwing themselves at them. 3 points right there. Intense Game able to clutch that out. And
yeah, I mean, it was a little bit of a slower game than expected, but you know, that's about to change because you know what the next map is, Martin.
It's Sanak. And the question is, are we gonna see a hot drop boot camp for the Lulz, or what's going on?
I mean, I feel like this could be a time where we can see it. I'm not 100% sure though, because we did see last time that Alpha 7 did pull out.
All right, top damage leaders here. Carillo, nearly 1k club, and Arthursin is gonna jump into the assist makers. We've seen him a few times before. Stomp Gaming with a good representation there, but Carillo with a lot of domination.
Yeah. And he wants to be part of that MVP, you know, the top 3 MVP as well. And he's doing a good job on chasing on that one right now, let's be honest. And I mean, if he keeps on playing like this, we'll probably see him in the top 3, and maybe he'll even push out Little Boy.
Yeah, exactly. We'll hope to see if he can continue to compete on that 3rd place there for us. Let's take a look at the match standings from this last game here, the 3rd game. Intense Game, 23 points and 5 teams on double digits for us.
5 teams from double digits, but there's one important one. Look at the Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 19 points. We were talking about it earlier.
We were talking about if they're going to get 9 or 10, but they got both and got 19.
Not how it works. Not how it works. We're not bending rules.
Right. I'll call it a tie. No, I'm joking. You won that one. It's 2-0.
3-0.
3-0 the day. You actually won the day already. That's kind of boring. That's, yeah, I don't know.
Too easy.
We'll do a comeback tomorrow. It's going to be 1-1. I'll win tomorrow for sure.
But look at Storm Gaming though, being able to put themselves up there on the board as well. We've been talking about how they get overshadowed by the other teams, and once again, double digits, but again, they're overshadowed by all the other teams on the top. There are 4 teams above them, 4 teams that are able to perform way better. We want to see Storm towards the top. That's the thing, right? They're a cloud. They should be hovering above everybody else and putting that thunder down on the teams that below them.
Yeah, exactly. The bottom half of the leaderboard looks like this, and it's Influence Rage with 4 only. Vivo Kid as well with not that many, and again Rise down here for us.
3 of the big teams here on the second half of the leaderboard. Kind of unexpected to a certain degree, but at the same time, sure. We've seen like Rise is actually like, there's a big struggle going on there, and I am very curious to what is going on, honestly. Because this is not the Rise we know. This is not the Rise we like to see. No. And we want to see that change happening real quick. We don't want to see this trend following them into the finals.
No, for sure not. Like, it's a team that should be competing for the top 3 for us, not down here for sure. And we've seen that over the last couple of days here with the qualification process, how they have been. And yeah, unfortunately, they are not up to the level that we know that they're capable of. But hopefully they'll jump back to it for us, and we'll see if they're able to jump into the pot. Let's take a look at match MVP maybe and see if it's Carillo again. It is. Yes. Nearly 1k club and 6 kills for him.
All right. I mean, this is starting to get very familiar face up here now. It's not the first time, not the last time we'll see him up here. Good numbers that he's putting on the board as well. Didn't really reach the 1k club this time, but I mean, there's so many times I feel like we're so close to it. Like, it literally like 980 plus all the time, but just below 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. And Carillo, obviously one of the guys. I think he could actually be pretty close to the low boy now, considering Influence's rate last game. Maybe we'll take a look at the overall top 5 kills once we get into the game later, but we'll do that after that. So let's take a look at the overall standing so far for us. It's going to be still very, very top heavy.
Very, very top heavy indeed. But we have another team that is joining the 300 point mark, and it's going to be INTC.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club with 302 points now. Quick Revenge is going to be the next one in line, currently at least, as I wanted to push their way in there.
But INTC is catching quickly up to Rise here for us.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Like, if they continue like that, if Rise continues to play like they do, I mean, we might see it happen today, honestly. With 2 more games to go, this might be it. INTC might overtake Rise Esports. Gonna be the first time we see Rise Esports being below the top 5. I mean, honestly, they've been in the top since the start, basically. After the first week, I think they were in 3rd place. After the second week, 2nd place. So they like rose up 1 place. But now they've been dropping down. It's not looking good. Let's be honest. With what we've seen from so far, ooh, I don't know.
8 points in 3 today, games. Yeah. It's not the kind of Rise we want to see, and it could be interesting for INTC to be able to catch up to them. They were 67 points behind when we started today, and now they're just 27 points shy. So they caught 40 points on them in this amount of time here. Quite impressive for INTC. Great game for them. Obviously, on Quick Revenge also close to that mark. If it's not like I don't think it's going to be today from Quick Revenge, but this weekend for sure I could see them in the 300 point club.
Yeah,
but
no, 100%.
The interesting thing for me is also our 9th and 10th place, extremely close competitors to go with Inco as well. They're all within 15 points of each other. And let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us to see how close 11th and 12th place are to jump into that. Yeah, that is very, very close for those 2 teams too. There's a lot of kind of separation between our top pack and our middle pack right now. And then there's a little bit of a gap down to an intense game, even though they got their second chicken dinner. They have 40 points up to Storm Game Pros.
Yeah, they have a little bit of work to do. Indeed, they do. But at the same time, good showing from them here in the previous game. Them grabbing their second chicken dinner. But that's the thing, right? Despite having 2 chicken dinners, they're still down here. Of course, they did miss out on one of the weekends, so they played 15 games less than a lot of the other teams. So if you look at it from that perspective, sure, they are pretty decent when they are actually playing, but at the same time, you put yourself in a position where you missed out a full weekend, a full 15 rounds against all of the other teams.
Yeah, exactly. And for us, the most interesting thing now is that we are going to be playing Sanok. We are going to be looking at the top 5 teams to see how good the teams are in Sanok. And my interesting thing is that if Alpha 7 and Influence Range are going to be fighting for boot camp on the Lobster, is that going to happen, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it. I was hoping for it. I think Alpha 7 is going to go on the northern side. Tadmog and Cow, they were trying to take some of that terrain. Actually, pretty good loot spot as well, I would say. My favorite is still Quarry. Which one is yours besides bootcamp?
I mean, bootcamp is the big one. Except for that, I'd say Painan is the second best. It is so good. It's like, it's hard to not mention. But yeah, it's Alpha 7 moved out from bootcamp. They said, all right, we'll take out things. We'll leave this. You can have it Influence Rage, at least from what it looks like, at least. Because we saw them in the previous Sanok that we had yesterday, when they were both of the teams, Alpha 7 and Influence Rage, and were both playing in that Sanok. Alpha 7 opted to move out. It's the first time that they moved out since we started this tournament.
5 best teams on Sanok for us. We're just a minute and a half out from the game here. Rise is the best team survival-wise. On you see that V is also hard for me. That's actually hurting a little bit as well and live there. Fs and Vs are a struggle for me today, but 146 kills on Influence Rage. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like, Influence Rage is just insane when it comes to killing people. Time after time, they're just towards the top there. Doesn't matter which map we're looking at, and it is very impressive to see indeed. Now, the big thing is, like, again, like, who's gonna stop them? Like, you put a team like Alpha 7 against them in the start, where it's the most random, right? In the start, when you don't really know exactly what you're gonna get, it's the highest, like, 50-50 chance in any time of the game. But time after time, Influence Rage has been able to win that out against Alpha 7, one of our top teams.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what we're interested in looking at. Bootcamp in the Lobster building, which is this one. We're gonna see a fight there, just because it's League Weekend and all the top 16 teams are already qualified to the final. This is the same 16 teams that we're going to be seeing in next weekend, but they are fighting right now for, first of all, they are kind of replicating what weekend we're going to have now to what the final are. They're also trying out some new strategies, that's pretty sure and pretty certain. We've seen some of the teams apply some of those strategies that we're going to be seeing. But for us, it is game number 4 of today. It is Sanok for the first and only time today. And thanks again to Realme for joining us here on the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. Spring 2022, and my eyes are glued to the map.
You know what? I just want to sprinkle some salt into your wound there on your lip.
No thanks.
So because of that, we're just gonna keep on going with the betting here, because I want to take a 5-0 today. So
okay, I respect that.
Make a pick.
All right. I'll give you Honored Souls.
Honored Souls. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for the circle. I kind of want to just go with it right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's Sanok after all. Like, the circle doesn't mean much. Actually, this one does. All right, I'm gonna say 5.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say below 5. I'm gonna say 4 below.
All right. We got ourselves a game. Now, of course, that's one of the roughest circles we've ever seen here on Sanok, considering that the first circle basically can contain the whole map, more or less.
Storm. in Camp Charlie in South.
So, Alpha 7 feeling around a little bit.
They forced them out even. Look at that.
Wow,
they're crossing the bridge. They're like, oh, who's here? We're not gonna fight that. That doesn't make sense. And Alpha 7's like, where are the kills?
Wait, Carrillo is on the other side of the bridge. Oh, look at that. And they are pushing toward. They know they're chasing them now.
I think they're just disengaging. There's a little compound, a little bit of loot over there.
Yeah, not much though. Carrillo is coming from that side. It's just a matter of time. They are so hungry. They're like, all right, they got a little taste of blood again, and they're like, all right, we want more.
This circle though for us, it could be a northwestern
I
island.
mean, there's highly likely it is. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Oh,
Mafioso is just gonna go there to look for him as well. He's gonna be. Oh, he's over here! He's over here! Oh!
What?
Gotta be careful with those nades!
No, he drowned.
Yeah. But they might potentially be able to throw a nade down there.
Just bullied them straight out there. Yeah, it's gonna be hard though. Alright, Honored Souls. 4 points or less for me. 5 points or more for Frost. Dorillo found 7. Okay. Actually got him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright. Imagine that. Couldn't even deny himself to Alpha 7. So I'm guessing we're not going to have that storm cloud on the top of the leaderboard, looking at how things are shaping out so far. Honored Souls, the team we're talking about. They have potential to be one of the better teams, I feel like. We've seen them do that. We've seen them be able to step it up before. It's been a little bit slow. A little bit slow sometimes. But it definitely is still finding their way to showcase that they should be a top 5 team here in the region. And
For sure.
we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen during the finals. Back to Esports. They good on surviving. 6 overall. But that's about it. Look at this, though. Look at this. Okay. They heal a lot. But the numbers are not bad at all. If you look at them. They're really not that bad. 6 in kills. 8th in the damage. So I'm surprised that we don't see more from them, honestly. You know, just a tiny bit more aggression, I feel like they would be there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a lot of teams are moving their way into the Northwestern Island.
I'm considering here, how many of the teams do you think is going to go to the Northwestern Island compared to how many is going to like not going to go? I think there's going to at least be like 6-7 teams up there.
Well, let's be honest. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah.
That was a bold prediction.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6.
Yeah.
And I'm 7, 7 or 8. Yeah, that's maybe 10 or 11 actually.
Oh yeah. I feel like we
All right,
might see.
look here.
Looking. What am I looking at? Looking.
137, 136.
137.
1 kill difference.
Yeah. 122.
121. 1 kill difference. And it's Alpha 7 and Influence Rage on both.
Yeah.
That is big for us. Okay. The Carrillo, Lil Boy, Federal, and Vero right now head to head fighting for that for us.
Big names indeed that we have towards the top there. I'm pretty sure those numbers. Oh, it's Swagwing himself. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. How can Alpha 7 be 30th place?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Inko and Ground Zero is having a little bit of a battle outside Tambang.
Yeah.
Oh, Inko, only Romulozin left alive. He's ready to go into the water. Look at that outfit.
Oh, Ground Zero's mercenaries. Oh, they're going Tambang from Malosin. Trying to get down.
Tambang, man.
He is down half HP. Shots coming in. Traded. Not traded yet.
Oh,
good.
what a vault! Oh, what a play!
What a great play. Super well executed there from Ground Zero mercenaries.
Okay, what is going on here?
Yeah, Brazilian Killers is waiting for the boat rotation, don't you see? It's pretty obvious.
Okay. But they're already on the side, though. Where people would be wanting to rotate to, not from.
True.
Not sure that's going to work out. Influence Rage.
I think they know. I think it's because he's been shot at or they know that he's there. So He doesn't want to move into the compound until it's free or safe.
Yeah, probably.
I respect that.
Oh yeah. Brazilian killers just sitting in the compound, except for Heideki, of course, out by the boat.
6 teams still. This intense game gonna move across or not yet. 100 souls for us. Yeah, far outside the circle.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You're gonna get himself 5 points this one.
They're looting all the first aids on the east side of the zone.
Basically. I mean, we know that like none of the teams actually win here. Like all of it just like, all right, this is a circle we want to be playing. We need to move straight away then. Maya does get a knock. INTC down to 3 players. Gonna fall back for now. This is the thing, like on a map like Sanok, you don't want to lose people. It's so much more important to have people up on this one because there's so many places people can be at. You gotta be ready for the trades, but you also gotta have people looking all around, scouting out every single direction basically, no matter where you're playing from.
Yeah, exactly. NCC moving in. Big rotation for them.
A little pickup. Are they gonna go uphill? Vivo Key already on the top here.
And have it locked down quite nicely. No, they're putting pressure on the Brazilian killers. Shots coming in.
Oh, from behind.
Adrian finds Plateaus. No. He's gone.
Again, Vivo Key on the high ground. Used to be something they starting to like. I haven't seen him playing much high ground before, but remember we saw him on Miramar as well on the high ground outside Picado. Now again on the high ground here. Of course, high ground is always good. One of the best things is that even if you get if one of your teammates does get knocked up there, no flush is gonna happen because it's it's a safe res. No one can shoot it. That's why it's so strong. Also, these kind of head peaks, like you can see, you can pre-aim, you can shoot before the others can even react down below.
7 teams for us is over there. Quick Revenge is on the other side. Alpha 7 on the other side. Intense Game is swimming over. Black Dragons is taking a boat.
Alright.
Storm Gaming, Honored Souls, and Rise are still looting.
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. This one, I mean, Storm was super delayed, right? They were getting chased down by Alpha 7.
No bad feelings there.
Yeah. So, totally understandable that they're still looting.
He's shooting at Black Dragons.
Ooh. But, they actually got one. I'm pretty sure I saw a knock.
Oh, circle. Topping soon.
Maybe not.
Yeah, you saw a knock for sure.
Oh.
He lost him. He died.
Yeah. So, circle's gonna pop.
Where are we going?
Okay. A 60-40?
That's a scary one.
Especially when you have a team like Alpha 7 holding the western bridge there, basically.
Yeah. If this goes south, I'm crying. Crying, laughing.
Wait. Are you seeing what I'm seeing down by Nakan?
Flamingo rotation going into Tambang.
I didn't see them before.
That is lovely. I love that.
They're joining in now.
Are they going on that western little fisherman town west of Grounds or Mercenaries? That'd be interesting to see. Oh, NTC also in a rotation. Oops, has some info here. Shots are coming in. Trying to connect on remnants. Zero's low, down to 1 HP. That's a very ambitious nade.
If he can hit that,
there's no way.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's the sickest nade I've seen in days.
What?
Holy! He should be playing baseball with that arm. That's insane.
What did I just watch?
That's insane, Toigo. Absolute mad lad.
Man, like, there's no way you're hitting that nade.
No, that's in 1 in 100 right there. 1 in 1,000 even.
Like, he was even aiming for the sky, throwing through the leaves of the tree and the branches just to land perfectly on top of Zero.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh, no,
Flamengo. Oh, no.
Look at all those fishies in the water.
They were trying to go full Navy SEAL, but it's not working out. Let's be honest.
And they only need 2 players out here to gatekeep that. That's easy points, potentially.
All right. Meanwhile, still a few teams outside. Orange Souls have made a way into the circle. They are just south of boot camp. Behind them, you have Rise and you have Storm. Rise, they've been struggling, and this is not looking like the Rise esports that we used to know, right? Them being this passive, this far out in the circle, it feels like they're almost afraid to take a fight right now.
Yeah, for sure. So
All
far away.
right, yeah, that's a little bit ambitious.
They're trying to swim back to Tambang. I think they might be able to, unless Mafioso knows. He hears the shot, potentially. Now, Black Dragon's gone down as well. They also were lacking a boat. An intense game, and Brazilian Killers, they are fighting on the north side of the circle.
But where is... Okay, Flamengo's going to go back down. Going back down to the south. They want to widen out. Go a little bit more south. Don't go straight into Mafioso. Not a smart idea. I mean, you gotta expect the team to be there. Podger?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Gustav. On the northern side here. Outside Hatin.
Circle closing for us. This is gonna be an exciting one.
So we don't, yeah. What do you think? North or south?
I kind of hope it goes north. Because the south would be a massacre.
You know what's gonna be a massacre? The trifecta when it goes there right now.
Or just like to Fact Esports and Rock.
Trifecta. Oh!
Okay,
Oh!
so Fact Esports and Frog, yeah. Easy.
Okay.
Camp Alpha-ish ending, a lot of compounds open, and a lot of teams that can put themselves into good spots now. Intense Game needs to move, and they can get into the circle pretty well here.
Oh my! Are you
Let's
thinking?
see if they do so.
I'm thinking what I'm thinking. Like Vivo Keyed right now on the top there. That is insane positioning to play from. But it looks like they're going down. They're going down. No, are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure about that one.
They should stay up there. That's by far the best position right now. You can farm so much from up there. You can literally see the whole circle. I can't believe they let go of that.
Yeah. Unexpected, honestly.
Look how congested it's starting to get right now. We still have 46 people alive, 14 teams. Some of them still making it. We're just going in Painan?
Oh, okay.
Is Rise and Storm fighting in Painan? Yes, they are.
They are.
Oh no, not looking good for Storm.
Rise also.
Oh, Rise, I'm sorry, I mean Rise. Rise is 1 man up. Storm has 2 men up right now.
Oh, he's low, both low.
Oh, Nears is 1 HP. He's gonna get to zone.
Rise is down again, 14th Ross, only 1 kill. That is not what we want to see from Rise. That is such an unfortunate game for them. Alpha 7 also on a fire. Guerrilla low himself.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
now.
saved it.
Still 20% HP only. Fioso is the other member of Alpha 7 that is currently alive. They had a hard rotation trying to go through. Meanwhile, looking at the circle, intense game, and the Brazilian Killers are on the top there, fighting each other a little bit. Arnold Souls is just making their way in through Trifecta. Flamengo just reaching the beach now on the south side. They still need to cross the bridge where you have Smoke Esports right, Quick Revenge right now.
Yeah, for sure. Matus.
I still can't believe that Vivo Kid left the high ground for it.
Yeah. They want to Camp Alpha instead. If they can get like the south side of Camp Alpha, it could be okay, but still it's so hard to get out of that late game.
Yeah, like it's literally impossible. Like the only reason you would leave that, in my opinion, would be if you have like a very good compound. If you could get that, but no. Did not get that.
Where does the next
Storm.
serve go here for us, do you think?
You know what? How about a high ground? I want to see a high ground.
Ooh, that'll be spicy. East side. That'll be spicy.
Yeah.
Also good for
Hard
our soul.
East. Yeah, it would. But it would be like, it would be such an interesting circle to see how the teams will play that one out.
Yeah.
It would also be the roughest possible circle, of course.
Yeah, yeah.
That just makes things a little bit more spicy, you know?
And we like spice.
Yes. My lip does not like spice right now, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So doesn't yours.
No, mine doesn't touch that. Oh, it's Camp Alpha.
Oh, okay. Maybe Vivo Key knows something we don't.
Clever decision making by them. But I want to see them on the south side, potentially in the big houses, the compound south of that. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're able to make their way there.
You definitely cannot hold Camp Alpha by yourself. It's so easy to get in there.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait and see. Badger trying to gather some information to make a decision on what to do. They're here on the north side still. We're fighting Brazilian killers earlier. Here we go on souls. No, we're going over to ground zero.
Oh no, he got deleted by bro.
Bro was ready for that one. I mean, he heard the vehicle and everything. It's just been holding this down. Hey, no. Hey, no.
On souls, finding influence rage, taking some shots here.
Alright.
They're potentially going to get gate kept here by influence rage, though. That could be disgusting.
Yeah, they could move on the north and go uphill and then down where Vivo Kid went.
Yeah.
In the little valley there.
Or high ground in between and then go into the compound east of Camp Alpha.
Yeah.
INTC out in 12. On the souls taking some shots at Storm. Not making anything happen, though.
Alright.
Storm is sending it into the shack in the center. East of Camp Alpha.
That's a lot of HP there on its souls. Not healing up yet. Kowski.
Oh, good shots.
Good shots.
Onto loops.
Onto Toiko. Indeed. Now, still 35 people alive. 11 teams. Lohan gets GG play. Fukosha goes down as well. Looks like Flamengo is having some trouble right now. Okay. Our Souls just gonna hold this for now. They are inside the circle here, so they don't need to move. Gotta be aware of Brazilian killers that has the high ground right now. Might be moving down towards
Aiden coming in behind them potentially as well for us.
Yeah.
0 kills still.
0 kills. It's been actually very even and kind of quiet for a Xano game, I feel like.
It's been very quiet, yeah. It's also a hard circle to play.
Yeah, indeed.
Flamingo out in 11th place.
Okay, so new circle is gonna be popping soon. A lot of teams have solidified themselves a spot to play from. Ooh, Brazilian kill is getting really close to on Souls.
Oh my god, that's such a sick shit.
That's a fact esports circle if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, Alpha 7 also has one of their houses inside, so they're laughing.
And Vivo Key can still be playing inside on those big cement thingies as well.
Yeah. Intense game under pressure from Fact. 2-spoil gone down. Kowski finds some info here on 4 members of Kick Revenge with a 6-6.
Ooh. Oh.
Easy. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're getting slaughtered.
1 by 1.
Quick Revenge disassembled and they're gone. Influence Rage just takes them out of the game in 5 seconds.
Oh my god, that's a great play. Arnold Souls. A little bit of trouble against the Brazilian killers, but looks like they're gonna get that revive happening. The Zone is pushing no.
Uh-oh.
Look at that. GC God only got 1 first aid. Nino does have 6 though. Oh, they're pushing on to Influence Rage. Big find there from Nino.
Gets 1. Oh, and he's taken down.
Law is down now.
Souls.
Brazilian Killers is pushing in.
Finds one though.
13 first aids on Pedrino. Might be getting a few more up here.
Could be. Now first aiding begins. 8. He's got 1 kill. They only need to get top 6 here for us, for you to get the 5 points that you need. And that is very likely, I feel like, with 13 first aids.
Indeed it is. The Din is still outside the circle. Oh, Chief.
Oh my
don't
God.
take another take. Oh!
Never mind, they'll spot it.
Little boy. Coming for that top in the MVP. Oh, Fact Esports just laughing with that new circle.
Oh
Look at
my
that.
Goodness, that's insane.
Bro. I mean, wait, Pedrino just got...
He mistimed it. Yes.
Oh, you gotta throw that one like that.
He has 13 first aids. That should not have been possible. But for me, that's a good thing. They didn't get they got 3 points, I believe, with 8.
They got
1
8.
kill. Yeah, so it's 2 points for 8, right? And 6 give 4.
That is totally correct. 7 would give 2.
Yeah.
Well, alright. That one's done and dusted.
Little too late for me, though.
It is indeed. Oh,
Toiko
Toiko.
taking down Lil Boy, and that's Influence Rage out. On 7th place.
Alright. Loops. Toiko and Dimino left. Toiko
Very
doesn't
top
have
heavy on the
any...
kills.
Yeah, he doesn't have any first aids. Only a few bandages left right now.
Good nade.
Zone is pushing as well. Dimino is looking out behind, out in the blue.
Ooh.
Bro.
Oh,
Go. Oh!
Grelin finds the headshot onto Bro and Toiko.
Oh, Toiko is gonna steal this one.
3 point for Loops there. He steals it.
Oh.
It's found though.
Oh,
my God, they're
tumble.
absolutely demolished there. Loops found by Vivo
You
Keat.
stealing our kills over here?
We will finish you off, Vivo Keat, with a great comeback here on Sanok. Now taking it up against 2 members from Alpha 7, 2 members from Fact, and I think it's an intense game player. Yeah, out in the distance, Paye with a lot of first aids.
Alright, so we could potentially see Fact Esports, a team that hasn't won a chicken dinner yet in the league play itself, get one right now.
Oh,
It's all
never
looking
mind.
good, let's be honest. Prague is the last man standing now.
Paye just took one of them down. Unfortunate.
But there's a big battle going on between Alpha 7 and Vivo Kitty. And if it continues like this, there is a chance for Fact Esports to third party this one and try to grab that chicken dinner for themselves.
For sure. Oh, crawling.
Alright, McRellin trying to grab the information. Frog back up on his feet, but what are they going to be able to do? You can see how open it is. Right in front of McGrellin here. That's exactly where Fact Esports need to go if they want to get inside the circle. Starting to put down a few smokes. But in this case, you want to put down way more smokes. You want to be able to let... You don't want the enemies to be able to know exactly where you are. You want to be guessing. To be throwing nades, molotovs, and other utilities all around. Carrillo making a play. It's a lot of damage done, but that's about it. Mafioso is gonna go down as well. In just a second. Actually, he finds Frog first, and then Prague goes down.
Mafioso, such a clutch play, and that's Vivo Keat
Wow.
with another chicken dinner for us. And they're trying to defend their top 5 spot here and doing well.
Yeah, it's been some time since we see them up here. Looking good. Playing this one really well. And as we were saying, they had the high ground. They left the high ground. They did that all right, because if they didn't do it, they would probably not have been able to win this game.
Super well executed here by Vivo Keat. It is their chicken dinner, the first one of it, and we have played 4 games so far for us, and we have one more game of Wrangle coming up for you, so stay tuned. We're gonna be back after this short break, guys. And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Spring 2022 Brazil. We're back here after 4 games for us of the last league weekend here. We're on day number 1. We have 2 more days coming up, but it's already very dominated by our top 5 here.
Definitely it is, and great to see Vivo Key grabbing himself another chicken dinner, of course, and putting himself towards the top again. They've been falling off a little bit. I mean, they've been a little bit quiet, but this one was all about them towards the end.
Yeah, and finally we had a northwestern island here on Senak. It's been some time. I feel like it's the first one we've had in the league, actually. Maybe the second if I'm not correct, but still, it's a hard circle to play. Vivo Key did it really well though. They got into Camp Alpha early, fought their way out, stole a lot of kills, and clutched it in the end, having all 4 alive as well.
It's great to see, of course, as well, since this is the home turf of both Vivo Key and Fact Esports, and both of them are making it to top 3 at least. But then you have a team like Alpha 7, time after time, being able to perform to this kind of level. Like, it doesn't matter where it goes, the circle. They're always able to make their way in and always able to grab those points.
Yeah, Alpha 7 is by far the best team here in terms of macro decision making. I feel like their rotations are always so good, so on point. But Vivo Key had the stronger position here in the very late game and also put a lot of damage onto Fact Esports.
And yeah, I mean, it's been very passive, the game so far here tonight, and surprisingly passive, I gotta say, compared to like what you would expect, considering that all 16 teams that are playing in the league here for this weekend have already qualified themselves into the finals, meaning that there is not anything to play on the line here, but more of like practice time for them. So surprised to not see them do some more wild and crazy stuff.
For sure. Vivo Key though dominating this leaderboard. Adrian on 2nd place for damage, but Matus from Ground Zero Mercenary 6 at first damage here, spot 767.
Nice to see, of course. Ground Zero, we've been seeing them on the rise up of putting himself up towards the leaderboard, and it's looking great. I love to see that they're doing better and better, especially they have one of the roughest starts in the league itself, coming in not qualifying for the first weekend, and then it's just been downhill for them basically, because they've just been doing better and better the further we go.
Yeah, that's good to see here again. Vivo Key able to get a lot of this, of course, with their position that they had, and the kills in general spread out very, very thinly across, and we're probably going to see that here once we get to the match standings for us. It was good to see with the amount of kills and points that are spread out all over the teams. That's also why we see 6 teams on double digits.
Not often you see that. It comes down to a rough circle and a lot of teams playing a little bit more passive. Of course, we had 2 early kills, but except from that, it was very passive from a lot of teams. They were trying to make their way into the circle, or they were needing to pick those fights. But I mean, you can see the struggle from a lot of teams. Like, it's not often you see that many teams trying to swim and take boats to make their way into the circle, like we saw here in the previous game.
All right, half of the leaderboard for us. Let's see how it shapes out down there. 6 points for Ground Zero Mercenaries, and I feel like there's going to be quite a few points here on the bottom half of the leaderboard for sure.
It probably will. I mean, considering how spread out like all of the points were, it wouldn't surprise me at all if we see a lot of points on the bottom end of the leaderboard. But yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, very weird statistics coming into a Sanok game, I'd say.
Yeah, this is sometimes you see it very spread out, otherwise you see it dominated by the top. But what I feel is weird here is that Alpha 7's on the top and Influence Rage is further down, because usually Influence Rage, they have played a lot and won a lot against Alpha 7.
Yeah, that is true.
For us, the bottom half of the leaderboard soon ready, and let's see how it shapes up down here. All the teams except Black Dragons get points.
All right. You know, spreading out. Bryce though, again, 1 point. 1 point, Martin.
It's been a rough day for them for us.
It's been really rough. That's what, 9 points now in 4 games. That is not the Rise that we know.
Yeah, they actually, it's been the opposite than rising up on the leaderboards, but they still have so many points from last weekend here that they are gonna be completely fine in terms of the top 5. But
oh yeah,
I would also rather see them have this bad of a weekend in this weekend here rather than the final though.
100% agree on that one. I just hope that they can shake this off no matter what's happening right now. Once they get into the finals. Of course, we do have one more game on our hands here tonight, but we also have 2 more days to go before we get into the finals. So let's not jump ahead of ourselves, and let's say like the next game here. We're going back on Aaron game.
Yeah, we're optimists here for this one. But for us, let's take a look at the MVP from this game here. See who it is. It's Matus.
Ooh, okay.
Good to see with the kills and the assists here, and also the damage coming in.
Really good to see. I mean, they didn't even get placement points. I can't recall now what placement they got, but they did get 6 kills. So Matus in here being able to grab half of those kills, putting out a lot of damage. It's great to see. Again, a team that I've been loving to see how they've been able to shape things up from the start up until now.
Yeah, for sure. Overall leaderboard for us. Let's see how the total standings they look after our 4th game of the day. It is 34 games, 372, 366, 365. It's so close for our top 4. That Rise is on 330 now, 32 points behind top 4.
All right. Looks like INTZ won't be catching up to Rise Esports today, but you know, wouldn't surprise me if that happens this weekend, considering
for sure
how Rise have been playing. But yeah, so far, wait, INTZ only got 2 points in this game, I guess. Then, or was it 1? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Vivo Kid putting that 6 chicken dinner on the board. It's kind of surprising to see that both Vivo Kid and Loops has been able to put 6 chicken dinners on the board, but still not being in the top 2. Now, of course, it's only 1 point between Alpha 7 and Vivo Kid, though.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's our top 7 teams that again and again and again get all these chicken dinners. And it's crazy to see our top 4 has 20 of the 34. Quite impressive stats for sure here for us. Also, Fact Esports and Storm obviously jumping in here. Fact getting into the 200-point club. Now a close contender with Ingo, and Storm Gaming also there 10 points behind Ingo. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard to see how that shapes up. It is 100 souls on 193, and a Black Dragons on 192. So that kind of middle pack is very, very close, 15 points apart only now.
Yeah, and then of course we jumps down towards the bottom pack there. It is gonna be intense game. Brazilian Killers, Ground Zero, and Flamengo. Now again though, like Ground Zero, like sure they're down here, but I feel like what we've been seeing from them lately, like they could easily push themselves up once we get into the finals.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't expect anything else, to be honest, at all. That's, you know, coming in and you know, it's a weekend where it doesn't matter what happens, all the teams are the same. You still want to see the teams performing at a level that we want to see them perform in the final, like, right? It's basically the perfect environment. It's a tournament level competition where they are competing as good as they can and trying to really replicate what we're going to see in the final. So seeing some of the teams fail is unfortunate, but it could very well be what we currently see on the leaderboard is also what's going to be happening on the final for us.
Yes, indeed, 100% agree on that one. Brazilian Killers, so they've been a little bit quiet today as well. Only 14 points. They came in with 110 points, so only grabbing 14. We've been seeing them rising up a lot lately. They've been playing a lot better, but today has not been their day. And they still have 2 more days, of course, here to play in the league play, so they can still make something happen. But of course, that practice itself, that's what matters right now.
Yeah, for sure. Coming into a situation like this, we're like, all right, you gotta prove us what you got. We gotta see what it is. But for us, I'm just looking here at the last game. Who do you think is gonna kind of come up on top? We're gonna see some surprises. We're gonna see a new winner out of the top 7, maybe. What are you thinking?
I don't think we'll see that happen. Not on this one. I mean, seeing what we've seen so far today, I feel like this is gonna be another Alpha 7 win.
Another Alpha 7 win. Okay.
We haven't seen them win today yet, so you know. But they've been consistently being there towards the top every game, basically. So it would surprise me if this is their game to actually grab that chicken dinner now.
Yeah, and you know, it would be kind of surprising not to see a team that's been playing so far so well, and maybe not grabbing a chicken dinner, they're definitely going to get one this weekend here. The question is, are they going to get that in the last one? Let's take a look at our top 5 teams on our angle for us and see how they shape up. It's still very, very dominated by the teams that we already know and see in our current top 6.
Yeah, and Influence Rage is just like miles ahead, basically.
Right.
And it's kind of insane to see. Well, okay, if you take Loops as well, like Loops and Influence Rage right now is so far ahead, I feel like. It's kind of crazy to see, but I mean, if Alpha 7 get a good game here, get a win, get some kills on the board, they're probably going to be catching up here.
Yeah, it could be. That, yeah. I mean, it could be happening this weekend, though. I feel like the big one is survival time. Are they going to go out early and they're going to kind of drop down a little bit? The kills, obviously, is a factor. That's where most of the points come from. But the survival time means how far are they getting in, how many placement points are they getting as well. But Loops, Influence Rate should be on top here. Like, it doesn't make sense that Loops is on top. Like, they have more survival time, more kills. Like, they are a better team. Maybe it's the wins, but also kind of taken into the secret factor, right?
Exactly. Like, they're basically just getting more placement points overall. So, despite Influence Rage have a little bit more average survival time and a big chunk more kills, Loops has been able to get those like really important ones and get those wins going. If you look at the statistics, like Influence Rage, sure, they got himself a few wins on the board for Erangel, but it's not many. I think it's only 2. Well, you have a team like Loops that has 6 wins.
Oh, okay. That's why then, obviously.
So yeah, it's a big difference. Like, Loops is the team that has won most games on Erangel itself. And then you have Alpha 7, I believe. After that, Vivo Kid actually doesn't have, like, they have 5 wins. So yeah, a lot of wins from all 3 of those teams. That's what's putting them up there. Look at the INTC, for example. They only got 1 win. 1 win in total. And that's on Erangel.
And they are ahead of Rise because of that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's quite impressive for INTC.
Rise actually have 3 wins on this map.
But maybe not enough kills in survival time for them to kind of justify to be in the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rise has been really good. I feel like they're playing really good on Miramar as well. So them being a little bit worse here, it's all good, you know.
For us, it's the last time of the day. We're going to wrangle once again for the 3rd time of the day. And for the 3rd time out of 9 in total of the weekend here, we're obviously going to be back tomorrow and on Sunday to see how the league standings they end and to see what the best teams have been able to do over 3 weekends. And then in the next weekend, we are going to be going to the final where we're going to be looking at the teams competing again, the same ones, but also prize pools are going to be taken out. The MVPs are going to be decided. And the top 5 teams that we are sending to the PMPL Americas are going to be decided as well for us.
Oh, yeah, that is totally correct. So, coming into the last game, Martin, like, okay, you obviously you always say Starboy, I always say Sarky.
Yeah.
Where do you want this circle to end?
So anywhere in the north would be great, but we haven't seen a military game in a long time.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I like that.
Can we get some wishes in maybe and then like hope to see that happening?
Yeah, that would be great, right? I want to see a military ending. That would be awesome to see. I feel like it's been... Have we seen...
It's been a long time. We had a lot in the beginning, but it's been a long time since we've seen one for sure.
I want to see one like in C block, you know? That's so amazing to see. Like, if you get a C block ending itself.
Yeah, that's a dream come true kind of scenario. I also love it in the area like east of that, like the factory area, ATC, that area. But it's the last game of the day. It is a wrangle for the 5th game here for us, and we are starting over Stalber. That gives us a little bit of a hint. And again, thanks again to our sponsor Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil for spring 2022. Starting over Stalber, going down to Curry and Primorsk Cross. It could be a northern circle.
No one has jumped yet. Okay. That is, it's not normal. You see this few people jump.
Oh,
only this
early. To get team going Kameshki in this kind of plane path, but apparently not. No.
I mean, right? Or like even Saba. We've seen people do that before. Wondering what kind of game we'll have on our hands. It's gonna be like the Miramar when it's like a little bit, you know, all over the place. So it's gonna be like all the other games where it's been a lot slower than we normally like see or like even thought the games would be like today or this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Ross, I'm looking at the map here, and I'm thinking if we get a Stalber circle, it'll be absolute mayhem.
Mayhem, that is correct, but it might be a mayhem of theater.
I see what you did there. Okay, a northern one. Maybe not Stalber, but a northern circle. We love to see those. Fact Esports could have a good one from this game. Frost.
Yeah.
It is your turn. No,
it is
your turn.
It is my turn. All right. What about this? Rice.
What do you got over Rice? Okay, easy. 5 points.
I'm gonna have to go with below. I'm gonna have to go below.
Really? Okay. Yeah. I respect that. Hopefully they're that's also why I said 5. Hopefully they're gonna be able to get a few kills.
I mean, we did have them in the second game as well.
Yeah. But this time around they will have.
You said 5, right?
You said 4. I said 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 5 or above, it's gonna be 3-2 to me. 4 or below, it's gonna be 4-1 to you, and you're gonna win the day. No matter what, you won the day. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have a comeback of the century.
That's what you think.
No, I'll 3-0 you from the get-go.
That is never gonna happen. Let's be honest.
Maybe not. The coupe, love this. This is a great car, by the way. Unfortunately, you can only be 2 in it, but it'll be way too strong if you get a 4 in it. But it's a nice car indeed. Good.
It's basically like the bike on 4 wheels.
Yeah, true. It's fast. It's hard to shoot people out of. It's kind of better than the car in that regard.
Yeah.
I was sending it in. Alright, oh, they're gonna get another car, or... Yeah, get out. Yep.
Alright, you gotta choose between these 2 cars. You chose the coupe.
It's both a coupe. Both of them are coupes.
Well, you chose the orange coupe.
Well, the skinned coupe is cooler, for sure. The supercar skins are fantastic. I love those.
I know, right? Who doesn't want to drive one of those, huh?
Imagine. Can't afford them in real life. Just gotta get them in game instead.
Are you sure you can't afford them in real life, though?
100% sure. I live in Denmark. We have the most expensive car taxes in the world. 150% on top of the cars. Buy a car for $10,000. It's gonna cost you $25,000 in Denmark. It's great. Great taxes.
I'm trying to figure out that car we saw. Was that a Koenigsegg or was that a McLaren?
It was not a McLaren. It was way too buffed for that. I feel like it's one of the like smaller brand. Yeah.
Smaller brand.
Yeah, I mean it's a smaller brand in terms of total output. How many cars they're doing?
Yeah, true.
Koenigsegg is doing what, a couple thousand cars a year max, maybe even less, a couple hundred. It's like in the high 100.
Yeah, insane cars though.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
That's what we got some quality Swedish supercars, you know.
We have one supercar in Denmark, and it did not get good reviews on top car or top.
This is your supercar.
This is my supercar. No, we had the Senvo.
Senvo? Never heard of that one.
Senvo. Super expensive. Actually made less than 20 minutes away from where I live.
All right.
First.
Do you have one of those though?
No, it's like 2 million euro. It's like insane. I think Neymar or Cristiano Ronaldo maybe has one, or at least ordered one. But they make like 5 to 10 cars a year. It's like insane, and everything is like there's nothing on a what's it called when it comes off an assembly line, right? Everything is hand assembled. It's insane.
That's the same with Koenigsegg as well. Like everything is just handmade.
Yeah.
All right.
Now I gotta see Koenigsegg cars per year.
The Koenigsegg is actually not far from you as well. It's on the southern part of Sweden they make them.
Yeah. How many cars do they make a year? Car output per year.
Ooh. Look at this. Inco and INTC, they're gonna go heads up here. Golden is already knocked here from Inco. Oh, but some retaliation coming in, and right now INTC got 2 members knocked as well. Alright, Inco. Oh, serious fuck. Oh. Vitaly.
Oh, shots coming in.
Okay. Interesting. INTC though. Netos is probably just gonna drive away. Yeah, there's no reason for him to go into this fight. They're just gonna group up as 2. Inco is gonna get the revive on Golden, I believe. I'm actually not sure where he is. No, is he? Oh, he's in. Okay, he's up. He's up on his feet again. Neto still trying to put down some fire over there. Oh, some bang shots. Romulosen. That's about it. I don't think they'll find anything. This is really rough. Shoot there. INTC. Start with 2 less members on their team here now. Now, okay, we can see the circle here. We can see that most teams have moved their way in.
I just want to see a north circle. Northeast, Stalbert, that'd be great. All the way up to Severn would be great as well.
Yeah, what if west of Severny, like, you know, that compound and the ridge line?
Oh, yes, I like that.
That's a banger we haven't seen in, I'd say in years.
For sure.
But yeah, that is such a great spot as well. Like, it's exciting that compound to see when you get those fights going on over there. Also, of course, the ridgeline itself, how hard it is to play it. Oh,
yep.
And oh,
INTC
some revenge.
Connecting quite a few shots, not getting him down though for us.
That's where Netos was earlier. So Romulosen was looking for Netos. And Netos read him like a book, knowing that they would probably want to push out. This is what I'm talking about. This is the Miramar kind of map that we saw with the crazy stuff happening. Look how crowded it is on the western side. It is just super congested over there.
It is a lot of teams. Imagine if it swings northeast. They would be like, all right, guys, never mind. We're just going to fight each other instead of trying to rotate in. And a lot of teams in the south still try to get in for us. Shots coming in from INTC. Inco pulling up. They're going to make him. They're going to pay for that. You don't shoot at us while we drive.
New circle, it's gonna head towards North, Martin.
Oh, it's good.
So
yeah, Esports looking good.
Our wishes might be coming true here. Alpha 7, of course, a really good rotation as per usual. Having really good rotation towards Severny. We're gonna have to wait and see. Zero, last man standing here for INTC. And he has a lot of Brazilian killers around him right now. They probably don't know about him. Pretty sure Zero hasn't done much since he got shot at earlier, but that was Inco that was shooting at him. And they hunted down the rest of his teammates. Adrian, first free time MVP. And to lay down some shots here on Brazilian killers. Gonna hit a few maybe. That bug is gonna be pretty broken though. You gotta be careful.
Yeah. More rotations are coming in on that south side. Look at that map for us. Honored Souls, Groundstream Mercenaries, Black Dragons, Flamingo. Loops on the east could gatekeep a little bit, depending on what they decide to do. Question is, how good of a game does Rise get here for us? You went with 5?
4.
Or
you went with 5.
Yeah, true. Okay, I'm happy now then. Imagine they get pulled up on and wiped. I'll be sad. INTC.
All right. INTC, more like 0. That's man standing here.
INT0 or what are you saying?
No, you said INTC. I said 0.
Oh yeah,
That's man standing.
INT0 though. That's good.
INT0. Yeah, good word. Yeah.
I like that. Putting that in there. Yeah. 1 kill for them. Team that is currently in the top 6, looking good. But this game is not going to be the best of them. What is this? Oh, okay. That was a hard left turn right there. GG Play surviving that one. Unexpected. Feel like that should have been a kill.
Yeah, indeed.
Should have gotten one more damage in there and or one more bullet in there and been good. Could be a good nade. Imagine if it hits. Nope, did not connect. Alright, circle closing in for us. So we're both hoping for this north mega shift again.
I mean, why not? We want to go towards the north. Basically, where I said earlier is basically where Alpha 7 is right now. And let's be honest, they've been pretty spot on when it comes to circles earlier today. So why not see them be there, being lucky with that again?
Ooh, GG God. 100 souls moving in. Alright, for us. Circle soon. Oh, Nino found little boy. That's Influence Ranger on some flak here. Circle pop. Let's see. Where do we go? Where do we fly? North. On to rise. On to rise. Indeed it is. Looking good.
Never seen you so happy about that before.
Not because it's going to be 3-2 at all, anything.
I haven't seen though. There's a high chance they'll get crashed on by people. Looking at things, there's a lot of people on the northern side. Ooh. Okay, way more than I expected actually. Looking at things right now. So I have a few teams, of course, that is outside here that is trying to make their way in. Alpha 7 is just gonna say, we just want to shoot at people. Doesn't matter what team you are from. We just want the kills.
They want all of it. They want all the points possible right now.
Indeed we do.
Oh, trying to get the jump shot here.
Good job, yeah.
Really, I like that.
Cheeky. Oh, here we go, nades.
Oh, mythic. Let's go, right.
Alright. Nades coming in here now.
Did I connect on Diego? I don't think it's far enough. Nope. Loaded.
They should know that he's... Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's a good nade onto Grillo.
He's forced back.
Swagger and Mafioso taking new positions. Trying to get that high ground. Oh, intense game in the sandwich. Taking down Adrian completely there.
Alright then. Yo, you gotta shoot soon. They're gonna find you.
Yeah, they found him. Traded though. And that is.
But that's about it. Oh, Carrillo. Yep, they're still just looking for this. They just want more kills, man.
Come on.
They don't care.
Come on, guys. Pull up. Put some damage into them.
Put some Danish in them.
No. Just damage. Oh, look at that. Shot.
Oh, 2 knocks there. All right, Swagwin. They crawled over towards Swagwin's side.
Good connection there.
Yeah. Closing the door. Okay. Expecting a nade to come in, maybe.
Oh, from the back.
Oh, it's Paje.
It's Paje, and they had his real keep out.
All right, smoke out.
Just won a game, and then they're out early.
Oh, it looks like in this game that they didn't care that much anymore. They're not the only one. A lot of them just going full YOLO here from the look of things. Wait and see. All right. They're gonna get one revive up. They're far out in the blue now, though. So we'll have to wait and see what they're gonna be able to do here. Only one kill on the board. And a fight that is not worth taking at all. The new circle did pop down towards Rostock. A hard shift down on the southwest. And
It's an interesting circle.
indeed.
Rise could pull up a lot of points here, but 4 guys alive. They're out looking for it. It's not looking like they're gonna get any though. I would like to see them take this high ground now though with a 2-2 split rather than out on the northern side there. Let's see what they decide to do though. Influence Rage, 3 guys alive, also 0 kills. A lot of teams coming in from the south side here for us.
Yeah, a lot.
Munuz is taking it. Munuz is taking it. Look at that. He's taking the yellow shack.
That is good.
And, yeah, with a 2-2 split, they could be getting good game out of it. Flamingo, 4 guys alive. And
Wait,
Bro.
what are they doing? They're driving out from the circle, driving to the north where the congestion is right now. What is going on over here? We have like 5 teams fighting up here. I
love it.
I don't know what to say anymore. Flamingo out on 13th place. And
Alright, loose. Charge coming in from Ingo.
Demeter, you want to get down from that buggy right now.
Oh, Rise is fighting. Why are they fighting out there is my question. Nunez. Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. They drove out of the circle to fight, basically. They're like, wait a minute. We want to fight too.
Yeah, I don't like that. Especially not with what we've seen from them for today. I know that they're such a top performing team that we want to see them making good decisions and playing for as many points as possible.
100%. 100% agree with that.
Alright, Vitali, what are you able to do here? Trying to get into the circle. He's got a little rich to play here actually on the north side of the circle. He's committing deeper though. Rise is down to 2 knocks now.
Is he gonna crash? Rise?
Federal crashing. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, good nade? Maybe? No.
No, never mind. Federal is
Oh, the drop shot!
drop-shotting him
Oh.
and taking down
Oh,
all the members of
dominated.
Rise.
Oh,
Oh
loops!
my god.
Shooting through the gap. Where's the last Rise member?
I think he's up on the hill high ground or center circle or something like that.
Oh, there he is. Mufasa. Straight west. Still make it happen. He's all by himself over there. No one's close to him.
Imagine not having any kills from that position right now. I can't believe it.
I mean, they tried to chase for the kills, though. They did drive out of the zone. Maybe not. Oh,
Marco's like, peekaboo. Good nade from Law potentially.
Oh, that's,
really
yeah.
good nade.
Oh, didn't get a knock though.
No,
Surprisingly.
Marco's just too good.
Oh,
There's a guy. Shots.
Oh,
AK is
you
just
kidding
better.
me? He just turned around on him.
AK is just better here for us. So well played by Loops. 7 kills for them, all 4 standing still.
Not even getting knocked here.
Infiltrate out on the 11th. New circle pop east.
Alright. East we go. Still a little bit of water. Ground Zero is gonna play towards that. I don't know. It's not a bad shout though. But I'd rather play uphill on the western side of the new circle. But you're gonna have a lot of teams over there. Wake Revenge is just outside there. Brazilian Killers as well. Fast still holding alive. This is what you want to see, right? A team like Intense Game. I take the opportunity here while the teams are going ham. They're going ham as well.
A lot of edge fighting here. Ingo could get a good game out of this just by being center. Intense Game pulling up. Mufasa is gonna have to defend from 4.
Oh, that's gonna be rough, Martin.
Mufasa got 1 kill. He's not gonna get much more though, I feel like.
That's gonna be rough, Martin. I guess I'll take that one as well.
Rise for 2 kills out of the game on 10th place. That's unfortunate. Only 3 points for them total. And I had them on 5. Disappointing day for Rise for us.
11 points for the whole day for them.
Crazy. Crazy scenes. Cannot believe it. Loops. 8 kills. 2 guys knocked on the north side. Black Dragons. Also fighting with Loops on the east side. Northeast.
Ansira has been here the whole time. I'm not sure, like, it should be playing above the water, not being having people in the water right now. Not in a circle like this. Oh, get in. That's fine, Doug. Doesn't have a helmet anymore. That's a little fish to scout for him. GC God up here with a barrel. Not finding anything. New circle, southeast this time.
Shoot him.
No.
Easy kill there in the water. Nice, well played. Alanson more.
He's just farming now.
He's taking so many points here. One more. Can he find one more? Nope. Shots on
Chief.
Loops.
What is going on
there?
there?
Loops. Big fight.
Look at how many people are knocked as well
So
right
many
now.
knocks, yeah.
He's just all over the place here in the last game.
Goes out. Next circle pop north southeast as well. Answer mercenaries out. Shots coming in from Black Dragons to Loops again.
They are low though. 2 of the Black Dragon members are really low, but at the same time, 2 Loops members are actually knocked. Ooh.
Oh, he got it heal off with the med.
He got a med kit off even.
But still got knocked. That's a picture perfect nade right there.
Yep. Alright. They still fighting over here.
Oracle, Cardosan. 9 kills. That's more. Vitali. That's there from Intense Game. Renading the door. Good nade as well.
Oh.
Surprise. Black Dragons out in 6. Nice
Ooh.
shot.
Get 0. But that's about it.
Quick Revenge.
That's gonna get him.
Taking down Ingo Gaming. So we're top 4 teams. Storm Gaming, Honored Souls, Loops, and Quick Revenge for us.
Looking at it. It's plenty of space though. It's not a lot of cover to work with. So, probably gonna lose 1, even 2 teams. Maybe here. Before the circle will close in. Our Souls, 2 members up. You have a Quick Revenge, 4 members up. Loops, 4 members up. And Storm Gaming with 4 members up as well. So, 3 teams with 4 members up. And then you have Arnold Souls with 2 only. But Arnold Souls do have the center. They do have the sniper tower to play with. So, might work out for them. Despite being only 2 right now.
Oh, GG God taking down himself. Nice. Good use of utility. Barrel in hand. Pushes. GG God. Mullet inside so he cannot push in.
Oh, he's gonna push upstairs. Okay. Put a smoke down. He's gonna be oh, he's smoking out straight away. Wait, he's stealing that kill from Demeanor.
Nice.
Wait, oh, he's sitting in the field. That's cheeky.
I like that. Good
That is so
defense.
cheeky. Well, not only that, but no one's gonna be looking there. Maybe I take that back because I'm pretty sure. Yep, it's not gonna work out. Oh, what was that?
Yep, yeah.
Gonna get Loan back on his feet. Storm out. 4th place. We're down to 3 teams. Bruno is gonna be last man standing for Arnold Souls. And then you have 3 members up on Loops, 3 members up on Quick Revenge. Arnold, we're gonna see a new winner here.
Maybe. Very likely. Honored Souls.
Oh, look at Pedro. Look at his position. Loops have no idea. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised. Surprised they haven't dropped his backpack yet. Playing like this.
Quick revenge. It's a good game. Trying to grab back onto that top 6 placement. 6 kills, 4 guys alive for us. I feel like it's inevitable. Never mind, they're flying straight towards loops.
Alright. Trying to find something.
Minion knock.
Not sure if they're gonna get him up. Pedrinho. Oh!
Massive.
With the nade. Getting the flush and the knock. Good job here. Trying to find Chief with a nade as well.
Great. Honored Souls
Pedrinho goes down.
Third. And now they should push. They have the knocks on them.
Oh yeah.
Goes in. Nading onto 0. Could be okay.
I mean, there's always
good nade there from Lohan. Onto Godozin. Good nade. Takes him down.
Chief gonna be last man standing here for loops. Looks like we got ourselves a new win on the board.
Good shots coming in from Igasada. Well played. That is quick revenge. Super well executed by them, Frost. That is it for them.
Finally able to see them grab themselves a chicken dinner to put on the board. Great to see. I mean, you can see they're a bit happy about it as well, of course. Been struggling a little bit lately, but you know, we've seen that they've been really consistent when it matters. And so far, now it doesn't really matter, actually. So it's great to see them being able to do that here too.
All right, Frost, we're going to go to a short break before we're back with all the standings and all the stats and everything. So stay tuned, and we'll get right back to you guys. Welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League for Brazil. Frost, we have done the 5th and final game of the day, and we have started our last qualification, or the last league weekend here for the qualification path to the final. All the teams are already decided, so we already know the teams, but they are here in the final, or the kind of final 16, to show who the best have been, and it's been so dominant from our top teams.
It definitely has, and today it's been a little bit all over the place with the games. We've seen everything from very passive to, I mean, let's be honest here, the last game was just very aggressive from almost every team.
All right, the top damage leaders here, it's Hikasada actually getting 6 kills from Quick Revenge. Good to see from him. Kadozin and Toiko also up there on our top damage and top assists for us.
Yeah, I mean, there's some familiar names, but also great to see Hikasada. It's been some time since we've seen him up here. Of course, looking at the damage as well, you have someone like Vitaly up on there on 3rd place. Not often we have seen him up here.
No, and also a little bit of a Inco. It's kind of all over the place. Loops, good representation, but Inco is here in Intense Game. Storm Melanson is here, so really good representation all over the board. But also this game was a little bit all over the board. We saw a lot of fights in the early game as well. For us, here are our top teams from this last game. I was gonna say something else. The top teams here from this last game here. It is obviously 5 teams that has double digits, but 25 and 24 for Quick Revenge and Loops.
Yeah, great game from both of those teams, of course, being able to take the first and second place. So a lot of points on the board there. Again, though, the points won't really matter that much, but Loops, they want to chase that. They want to get that first place on the overall leaderboard. So, of course, they're going to be chasing, and everyone wants to be able to rack up the results a little bit in the end anyway.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bottom half of this leaderboard for the match standings from this last game for us. Rise with only 3, but it's sad to say that it's actually one of the best performances today.
that is actually so true and so rough when you say it like that. I just don't know what's going on there, and it's rough to see, but at least they're not towards the bottom like some of our other top teams. Three of our top 5 teams is actually towards the bottom 3 positions here.
Yeah, so a lot of the guys can actually catch up a little bit. Quick Revenge and ITC are straight to each other here. But let's take a look at the MVP from this game for us. It is Cardosin with nearly 800 damage and 5 kills.
Definitely no cut in the eyebrow, I can tell you that.
Yeah, those are solid and beautiful eyebrows in that man.
Fake.
All right, for us, that was Loops, of course, being able to dominate today. And Loops, you know, they are a team that's proven to me. They're a team that proven to me that they're just so good. And Federal takes over Influence Rage, but Alpha 7 dominates second and third place now. Yeah,
Carilla has also overtaken Lil Boy, and Mythic has dropped down to a 5th place.
That is crazy.
And I mean, if you look at things like,
I look at a lot of things.
If Loops keep on playing like they do, Cardosin and Toiko might even overtake Mythic actually.
Yeah, there's so much fight for second and first place between Revo and Federal, but the third place is really up and close for everything for this one here. Really interesting for us to see. Honestly, a crazy day to see things off with. We have 2 more days. We have 10 more total games that are going to be played here for us, and I'm expecting to see more absolutely insane games.
10 more internal bets between you and me.
That is true. All right, you won today, of course. It was a 4-2 or 4-1 today. But let's take a look at the overall standings of the league. It's gonna be 35 games played, and our top 4 is so close to each other.
Loops took over the first place now. So Influence Rage dropped down to 2nd place, and Alpha 7 is gonna drop down to 3rd. But look, between Alpha 7 and VOK, 1 point. It's still, as you say, so close between all of them. Rise have dropped down a little bit, but at the same time, ITC again just 1 point now. They're starting to catch up to the Rise Esports trend from the look of things.
Yeah, they stagnated a little bit in a few last games here, but still, Quick Revenge with a good game jumping up close. They're gonna get into the 300-point club tomorrow or the day after. Ingo Gaming, Storm Gaming, and Honor Souls also competing very closely here. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. Back Esports on 200. Black Dragons on 198, so those are fighting super closely for us.
Yeah, of course, and Flamengo has got himself into the triple digits. Of course, this is their 3rd showing here in the week, the league weekly fight.
The final league.
I can't talk anymore.
It's also nearly 5 a.m.
The league games, the league days.
Yeah, the league days.
The league weekends. Thank you.
Weekend days. We have 2 more games for us. We are on day number 16 here, and we are extremely close to be to the final here. We have 2 more of the days, and we're actually kind of done with today for us. We had some absolutely crazy days, and hopefully tomorrow we're going to be seeing more of those. My name is Avenger. This was Frost, of course. Again, thanks to Realme for sponsoring this event. This was PUBG Mobile Pro League here for spring 2022. Tomorrow, the same time, the same place, we're back with more games. So see you tomorrow, guys.